truly awesome!
hello. Hello. We are here. It's a Friday. We're doing the thing. In theory, we got everything ready to go. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but you know what? We'll figure it out. Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat, though? William, you goober, thank you for subscribing for 15 months at that tier heckin' 2. What the butts? Welcome back for another month with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. My hair looks cute today. Well, thank you, Bo. I wrestled with my bangs and I eventually gave up on them. So I washed my hair today, and as my hair, like, I brushed, like, and swooped my hair the way I got it to work last time, and as it was drying, I could see the hair just slowly going like this. Like, they were sticking all the way out. So I had to get my hair wet again, and this is what I was able to get it to do, because it was just super swoopy, whatever. So I'm happy with it for the moment. It's not... I'm getting better at wrangling my short hair. Honestly, like, short hair is easier in the sense of, like, it dries quicker, but long hair is so much easier because you could just let it dry and it's just gonna look fine. Like, you don't have to, like, style long hair. Like, you have the choice to style long hair, but if you're just letting your long hair dry, you could just let it dry and it's gonna look pretty much fine. But hello, hi William, hi Upright Lion, hi Bo, hello Sierra C, hello, welcome on in everybody. How was your week? What did you get up to? We're sashaying away with deals. What kind of deals, William? What kind of deals? Also, now I want to do a roll. 19. I will take that. I will take that as a starting roll for the day. Yeah, because it's kind of funky because this won't necessarily... It will be better as they get longer because I think they'll be able to stay back a bit more. I don't know. It's an experience. William, Noodle Daddy hasn't been in chat for 30 hours, so Noodle Daddy can't post a link. Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat? Sparkles, thank you for sticking around for 23 heckin' months with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. No, I am not tired of you, Sparkles. Here's the link. Okay, yeah, it was because, like, when it does it from me, it just deletes the link. Hi. Do I have to... There's no captions, and I don't want to, like, have the sound. Hold on. Hold on. You're all gonna lose the sound for a second. Alright. I was just thinking that, Carrie. Like, what were we just watching? For anyone who missed that, I clicked on the TikTok and I was listening to that. That was a thing. All your alert sounds. Honestly, I feel like if you took parts of that, that would be silly. That would be silly. That would be very silly. But happy Friday, everybody. Today, I don't know. Today's just been like a day that like I feel like I've just been moving slow, doing everything. I don't know if any of you have those. It's just like everything feels like it's just taking extra long, which is why we started closer to 5:30 instead of 5. It's just like, okay, we're moving at a snail's pace today, but we're here. We are going to be doing some Horizon Zero Dawn today. So hopefully I don't move at a snail's pace in the game, or Aloy's going to die a lot, would be my guess. Hot there. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. I haven't looked at what it's like heated up to like in this afternoon and whatnot, but it was in like the upper 60s like this morning. It's 75. It's 75. It's not too bad out. You woke up at 11 p.m. William, your schedule your schedule is bonkers. 90? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's actually cooled off quite a bit here, which summer is here. We tend to have that though. It's like we're usually in, like, for the most part, our summers are, you know, mid to upper 70s or like lower 80s kind of thing for the most part. The fact that we hit that like 115, I don't think in my lifetime I've ever seen it hit that high here. Like usually there's like a week that it's like we have like multiple days of 90s in a row, or a couple days of 100, but for it to happen already, because usually that's something that happens in August. So I'm interested to see if it gets really warm again. But here for happiness, I had to help my senior kitty cross the rainbow bridge. Can we please just get some hugs? Can we get some hugs? Hopefully being here, I'm gonna be sad for you. Hopefully being here will help a little bit. That's always sad. Apparently I'm a squish today. Apparently I'm a squish today. I'm okay. But hopefully being here, we're going to be doing some Horizon. We are going to be doing the main story today. So that is going to be... I'm interested to see. We kind of left off in the middle of one of the main story quest things. So, yeah. Hi, I'm an easy crier. So I'm fine. Apparently that's gonna be how it is today. Because the water's so hot? What? How hot's the water? Now I'm thinking, like, how hot is the water? Is it, like, too hot that it's making their body temperature too hot? Or is it, like, making the air, like, in the water not breathable or something? Somebody buy you a house? Why, William? Are you tired of your current living situation? I will say, I've already purchased one house, so I think I'm good for a bit. You need housing? Is it meaning that you have to move? That, like, you can't stay at your current spot? Or are you just trying to get out of your current spot? Rental market here is crazy. Yeah, I feel like rental anything is just... You don't have to. Honestly, if you don't have to, I would just stay where you currently are. But that's just me. Aw, headaches day 2. I'm sorry, Riri. Get meds, so hopefully that will help. Hopefully, Riri. Yes, enjoy your lurk and do the thing. For those of you... I tried to do this week. For any of you who follow on Twitter, you probably noticed that I, like, actually tweeted this week. I, like, actually tweeted this week. So if any of you don't follow me on Twitter, I decided randomly this week that I'm like, I'm gonna actually remember to tweet something other than going live tweets. So, if you've seen some of these tweets, you probably already know what's up, but I woke up with a migraine the other day, and it was really weird. Like, I had gone to bed with, like, kind of the feeling of a migraine starting, but usually if I just go to sleep, it's fine, but the fact that it, like, persisted and I, like, woke up with the migraine was really bizarre. That's not something that usually happens, but migraines absolutely suck. Just tired of driving a half hour. Oh, I guess that makes sense, William. Yeah, if you could find some place that's closer. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily expect that either for Idaho, either, Sierra C. Here, it's one of those things that there's some things with renting and whatnot that there is a couple, like we have a community college and like a branch campus for a main college that are kind of in the area, so sometimes rent, depending on where you're looking to rent, can be kind of tricky, just because there's also like college students renting around here and stuff too. So rough week, but you have Olive Garden now. Okay, I'm sorry you had a rough week, but I am jealous of the Olive Garden. That sounds so yummy. Also, what is this? Wait. There's a new Pokemon? It says on the Switch and coming soon to mobile devices. I didn't know we were getting... I don't think I knew we were getting another Pokemon game. You're going to a movie in a little bit? What movie are you gonna see? I know, Bo, your computer. Honestly, you should check your, like, control C, because it feels like it never actually copies something the first time. You're just in an expensive spot. Yeah, that definitely is places too, that it's just, we're kind of not like the spot to be, but there's places that are nearby that are kind of the spot to be, so therefore there's like some kind of like, you know, hike because they're competing with some other places. So oh, you're gonna see Black Widow? Okay, you're gonna have to tell us how it is. No spoilers or anything, but you're gonna have to tell us how it is, because I'm excited to watch Black Widow, but I know I have some other movies that I need to watch first. I have some other movies that I need to watch first. So we might just do, because the next on the Marvel list to watch is Guardians of the Galaxy. Well, technically both the Guardians of the Galaxy. I still am torn if I actually want to do a double feature of it, or if I just want to do one at a time. But yeah, I still have some Marvel movies that I need to watch before I can watch Black Widow. We're getting there. We're making progress slowly. Yeah, I want to see it. I went to the movies. For any of you who if you don't follow me or don't see the tweets on Twitter, I went to the movies yesterday. One, I haven't been to a movie theater in like 2 years. Two, I don't think I've ever actually gone to the movies alone, because I just went by myself because Talarian was at work. And I went and saw a Quiet Place Part 2. And I liked it. It was spooky. It's the first time I've ever watched a scary-ish movie in theaters. And I think that added to the suspense of the moments of whatnot. I'd be interested to see if they will make like a part 3. Because do they need to? Not necessarily. Did they need to make a part 2? I wouldn't be upset if they only had made the first one. I really enjoyed what, like, happened in the second one. I think it was cool to see. I think they could continue in a third one to see more so what would happen you know, obviously after the thing at the end. Obviously no spoilers, but I think they could. I think would be interested to see what would happen next. Within 2 hours of where Jersey Shore was filmed, so is a hotspot. Yeah, that's definitely a hotspot. Found a place I like, but they want $1,000 deposit on top of the first month's rent. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, obviously, like, a security deposit plus first month rent is, I feel like, pretty typical / normal of stuff, but that's still, like, that's still a lot of money. That's still a lot of money up front. Oh, for $1,000 for a studio. That I will say I have no point of reference at all. I have never actually rented a place in my life. Like, yes, we were in a rental, but it wasn't like we were just renting from someone. We were renting from Talarian's uncle, so it was a little bit of a different situation kind of there. But that seems like a lot for a studio. They need 3 months rent to get started. Like, I can understand if you're renting a place, like, wanting, you know, first month's and last month's rent. Like, I can understand places wanting that, being like, yeah, you gotta pay for your first month here, and just in case, like, you up and leave and don't pay for your last month, you need to pay that as well, just for, like, their security. Like, I could get that, but still, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money that you gotta have up front there. Super expensive. Yeah, it's... everything is just expensive. Okay, so it's 1,600 plus... oh, plus... yeah, plus the moving cost. Yeah, it's just... that's a lot. Like... the thing is in the long run, would it be... yeah, for a studio in Idaho, like... the thing is, though, is if in the long run, like, obviously you're driving farther to get to work and stuff, like, would it would save you, like, it might save you enough time and possibly gas money, like, in the long run, that it might be worth it. But I don't know. That's a lot of money, though. That's a lot of money, though. That was something too, like, that was something too, like, with me and Talarian, that we knew that, like, he ended up, the only reason he ended up moving out is because it was, like, his uncle's rental place kind of thing, and he was, you know, able to get, you know, a decent price for renting and whatnot. Like, it was reasonable. That... because that was the only reason he moved out of his parents, and that's why, like, I stayed at my parents so long, because I was just saving, because we both knew that we didn't want to go rent a place. We wanted to just be able to buy our own place. So it's like, if we're gonna dump money into a location, let's make it so it's like we eventually own it. Because, yeah, we own a house, but we're renting the house from the bank. We don't actually own this house yet. That's gonna be a while. The extra 1,000 sitting around, yeah. Because everyone is looking for housing, yeah. Everyone's looking for housing things. Like, the only reason we were able to get... the only reason we were able to get this house, like, that was one of the reasons, too, like... every time we found a place when we were house hunting, and obviously this is house hunting, not like renting, but every time we found a place that we liked, it was, you know, basically you had to see the house, and by the end of seeing the house, you had to make a decision on if you wanted it. And even if you made it that quickly, unless if you saw it, if you got a showing for a house early in the morning or in the morning hours, then you would maybe have a shot at it. If you were one of the first couple people to see the house in the morning. But a lot of the things we saw was, you know, mid-morning or afternoon. So unless if we made a decision instantly. And even then it was already pretty much too late in a lot of cases, because at that point they already had, you know, multiple people who had seen the house. So there was already, you know, like 5 or 6 offers on that house by the time we would even get to see it. So the amount of people looking to get housing and stuff right now it's a lot. So, which I guess I didn't finish that. The reason we got this is because it was our retailer's nephew's house. is how we were able to, like, you know, get our foot in the door to be able to get this place, which I'm really glad we were able to. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing too, is like, are you looking based on your history with interesting roommates, are you looking for a place with like just yourself? Because also, like, you know, obviously like roommates and stuff will like help with cost. So don't really know many people down there. Yeah, that also makes it tricky too. Yeah, I don't know, like, I've never been in that situation of like where I would like need to find a roommate, but I don't know. I've definitely seen friends like on Facebook and whatnot be like looking for roommates and stuff. Like, how do you just like go look for someone and find someone that like, hey, you know, meet somebody and be like, yeah, let's live together, like let's share an apartment. Like, how do you how are you comfortable doing that? Like, like some of my Facebook friends have done that they've just like looked for people who need roommates online. Like, how do you just move in with a complete stranger? Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. Hi Justin, welcome on in. How's it going? Same issue, it's rough. Yeah, it's like and the thing is that just completely sucks though, is just like you shouldn't necessarily have to have a roommate or have like multiple roommates to be able to afford, you know, like a 2-bedroom or a 1-bedroom even like apartment. So I'm doing okay. It's kind of just been a slow day. Like everything, I feel like I'm just moving a snail's pace, but I'm doing okay. If you move in with your friends. Oh, and that ruined that. Yeah. When I was in college, I got matched with a roommate. It was terrible. See, that's the thing too, like I didn't ever go away for college, so like I never even had that experience, which I'm not like, I don't necessarily feel like I missed out on much on that, but I don't necessarily understand why so many people get hyped for like, yeah, I'm going to college, I'm gonna live in the dorms. Like, you're excited to go have to share a roommate with a stranger that you don't get to pick who they are. I could get that. Maybe that's just like an extrovert thing of people who don't have anxiety, that they're like, yeah, I'm gonna make a new friend, like really excited about that. Maybe that's just not how my brain works, but no energy to get everything done today. I was just like, it's not even like I had like stuff necessarily like to get done today. I just feel like, I don't know, it's just kind of been a day today. Killer by week's end. Oh no. Well, at least you found out at that point versus, you know, after like possibly like, you know, move in with someone. Your school did things differently. They made it like a dating app, but instead for fighting roommates. So you had a great roommate? Okay, see, that's cool. See, that's cool if they like actually like take into account, hey, are these people gonna get along who have to share a room? Kind of thing. Also, hi Goldie, it is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Had to share a dorm with a stranger? Yeah, it's like, I don't think, no thanks. No thanks. I got lucky with my assigned freshman roommate, but when I moved off campus into a house with like 4 other students to save money, it was pretty hectic. Yeah, that would definitely be hectic. To tell you the story later, okay. I probably won't remember, but I will try to remember. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Sparkles, thank you for the bits. All right. And I was just excited to live in a dorm. Oh, just to be away from your parents. Yeah. See, I think that's a thing that a lot of people, like, I feel like that's one of the main reasons people do get excited to, like, go live in dorms and such, is just because they want to be away from their parents. Just got your, can you not? I mean, blame Sparkles. Blame Sparkles. Had a roommate quiz too. Okay. Yeah, I was like, that's a pretty cool way to, like, pick a roommate, like, have someone, like, pair you with a roommate kind of thing. Because that would definitely make it a lot better. Wait for your parents is pretty freeing. Yeah, it was one of those things that, like, I've kind of had that in terms of, like, moving into this house. Like, obviously, like, with the rental and whatnot, like, living at the rental with Talarian was kind of just, like, a weird in-between. Because, like, yeah, I was living over there, but I didn't ever feel like I really did, quote, live there, if that made sense. Because, like, I was still in that, like, I never really moved in there. It was kind of, school shut down, and I had left to go over there for, like, you know, like the weekend like I normally did, and then it just ended up being that I just stayed over there.
There's no one like McCavity.
Sierra C, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, so it kind of was just one of those things that I like packed for the weekend and went there, and then I just kind of ended up staying there, and then it was like months later, and I'm like, oh. So it's like I kind of half moved there, so it didn't really officially feel like I, quote, moved out. Moving here, it definitely feels like I've moved out from my parents' house kind of thing. Even though, like, it still doesn't 100% feel like that, because most of my things that I own are still at my parents' house. So I'm still in a weird kind of limbo in that sense. But yeah, but in terms of, like, college stuff, like, I would have been like, yeah, it would be cool to get away, but it was one of those things too, and in terms of, I know my way of, like, keeping track of stuff and whatnot, and, you know, obviously at the time living with undiagnosed ADHD, it would have been at that time, keeping track of everything, like, on my own, and on top of doing, like, if you're, no, away for college, doing laundry, doing all the meal, like, it would be, overall, it was just like, yeah, it'd be cool, but also it's, like, gonna be way easier if I don't do that, and way cheaper, so I guess that is a good point, Fo. I think most of the penguins are actually over here. So I do have that. I do have that going for me. Most of my penguins are here. There's just like a lot of, like, stuff. The thing that I think one of the things that will make it feel like I'm really moved in is once the rest of my clothes are over here and when my books are over here. Like, my books and most of my clothes are still at my parents' house. So I think having that move over here will make it feel like I'm actually really moved in. Obviously, there's still other stuff at my parents' too, but 2,000. Okay, wait. If you had to move off campus, my dorm room was like $2,000 a month if you did, like, the math. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's expensive to do the dorms, and it's just like, overall, it's one of those things, like, I had friends in my teaching program that had, you know, they had $30,000 in debt. Like, one of them had, like, a lot because she had ended up, like, swapping programs, so she basically almost got one degree and then switched. But overall, I just ended up saving so much more money just staying at my parents'. What is this madness you're talking about? Yeah, college dorms and living on campus is way over expensive. They're they're a scam. Like, it's one of those things that it's almost like, you know, it's almost like a monopoly effect, because it's like, yeah, if you want, like, if you're wanting to live on campus or close to campus, basically the college has a monopoly on most of the housing. options that are there kind of thing. Obviously, you can choose to, like, not do the dorm room stuff. And I know there's groups of people that will do, you know, you rent a house with, you know, a group of people that's, you know, not far away from campus kind of thing. But wait, 600 in gas and tolls, $12,000. What, Sparkles? For the price they charge, I should be getting a luxury suite, but instead I get a prison cell that you have to share with another person. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, the amount that you pay for it, you should, like, everyone should get their own space. So, way too expensive to live in New York. Well, New York is definitely, I feel like, I feel like that makes sense, that New York's an expensive place to be. No different than, like, trying to live in LA or something. Most housing near college is, yeah, a scam. Rent is a scam. Yeah, it's... And that was something, too. Like, that's one of the reasons why, like, I knew, like, even... I think even maybe even as far back as in high school, like, I knew that I didn't... Once I, you know, realized, like, yeah, I'm not moving out for college or anything, like... I realized at that point, I don't want to rent. I just want to buy a place. So it's like, yeah, I'm, you know, paying money every month, but eventually it means I'm actually going to own this place, not the bank, versus, you know, just constantly having to throw money in for rent. So, chose a college nearby instead of changing states. However, in U.S. colleges are technically a city of their own. Yeah, some of them are. Yeah, some of, like, the big college campuses are pretty much their own city. However, here they are not, so it's way easier to live nearby them. Okay. The dorm was 12,000. Is that just for, like, the year, Sparkles? Yeah, there's definitely some colleges that definitely, you know, take over a lot of space, but that's not like every college. There's definitely some that feel like their own separate, like, entity, but yeah, college towns are a thing. But yeah, and there's even some too, like, you know, some are, like, spread out and things. Like, I know, like, one of the, like, the local college here actually has, like, a building that has classes that isn't even, like, near the other buildings. Like, it's in, like, on a completely different part of town. Like, it's some things are spread out. Some of them are, you know, obviously, like, the ones that are, the colleges that are in smaller towns the college kind of becomes the town, if that makes sense, because most of the population of the town ends up being the college, I feel like, is a case for that. But yeah. Size in comparison, yeah. Wasn't a city, but it had a big zoning rights to act like one, which was interesting. Interesting, okay. That I can barely afford housing when I am soon to be running the #1 rated morning local news. That is so cool, William. That is so cool that you're going to be doing that. Hour to walk across the University of Texas campus. Yeah. Like, it definitely, it would be more so for, like, my 4-year college. It was one of the things that, in terms of the layout of the buildings versus the parking lot, it would take, like, 10 minutes to walk to the building. My community college, on the other hand, the parking, like, the community college has a great lack of parking. But if you were able to get a spot in the actual parking lot, you were right next to the building. The 4-year college is like, no, we must have scenery surrounding all of the buildings. So therefore you have to, like, walk way across everything to get to the actual building. Would have been 40,000, yeah. $270 a month for rent. Okay. Can you move there? Yeah. Eight minutes across the entire campus. Yeah. Like, if I was to walk my community college, if I was to walk from like the top of the campus to the bottom, I say top and bottom because like you kind of went downhill kind of thing. It would take 10 to 15 minutes to walk across the entire campus. It was a pretty big community college, but oh yeah, that's how rent is kind of around here. Depends on like where you are, but rent here is definitely not cheap. College is small when shopping malls are bigger than them. Yeah, that'd be kind of small. Corner to corner our campus, including residencies, is about 3 miles. Hour-long walk. Okay. I feel like that's like, considering that's also including like the residencies, I feel like that's a decent size for a place. And there's definitely places that are, you know, equivalent to that. So paying $2K for a studio to live by yourself. $2K for a studio? Okay, that sucks, but at least that means that you're semi close to the campus though, right? Yeah, it was like $2K for a studio. Yeah, it was like, if any place anywhere near a campus of any sort, that sounds about right. That I know, we have a branch campus here that it's not the main campus, but they have thought about like adding dorms and stuff, because they definitely, like, part of the thing too is like why it takes so long to get in there is because when you drive, you have to drive up to the campus kind of thing, because they have a lot of land around the buildings they already have, because they have plans to like possibly slowly make this be the main campus. So 15-minute drive away. Okay, so you're kind of average. You're not maybe like too far, like super far, but you're not like you're not within walking distance. 15, yeah, it's like that's the thing too, is like the argument is always is still like, you know, fight for like the $15 minimum wage. At this point, the fight for the $15 minimum wage has been going on for so long, it needs to be higher than 15 now. So making more than 11 an hour, probably, yeah. My country, we just talk money monthly wise, so trying to convert this hour thing is too much math. Okay, so it's more just like it's more like salary, it's more, I don't know what to, I'm blanking on the word of what I want to call it. You're not getting paid hourly. It's more of like you're contracted and this is how much you're being paid a month kind of thing. It doesn't get broken down to the hours then. Yeah, kind of. Okay. Maybe. I don't know what word I'm trying to think of. Yeah, and multi-person housing. Yeah. I would say like I would have very, very little spending money, but in theory, I think, I don't actually know if the numbers are 100% right, but thinking about it, like, I would have very, very little spending money, but if I had to pay everything for this house, I think I could, but I would have, like, I would have money for food and nothing else. That would be it. Nothing. Nope. I would have to, like, do everything, eat from home, everything. So, but obviously, you know, it does make, you know, it is definitely makes it easier paying for stuff when you have multiple people in the house who, you know, are contributing to the household funds. Living gets so high. They're talking about paying hourly. Uh-huh. You're salaried. Okay, we don't get overtime pay, but there's nominal numbers. Okay, yeah, I guess that's kind of what I was kind of thinking about, is like salaried. Like for me, like for teaching, like I know what I get paid hourly, just, but that's like purposely because of, for like if I do like professional development and whatnot, when I have to fill out the paperwork, I have to know that that number kind of thing. But other than that, we're just, you know, we're paid for the hours of the school day and whatnot. But we don't, if we stay longer, you know, we're not earning more if we, you know, stay after the school day, after the work day kind of thing. XYZ per year, not XYZ per hour. Yeah. Don't want a romantic partner, but would love a rent partner. Yeah. Want a dog who could pay rent? That would be great. That would be great. Come move to Idaho? Why would we move to Idaho? Love to live closer to Yellowstone and go. I've never been to Yellowstone. I would love to go. I would love to go. My cousins went. Oh my gosh, why? I forgot that alert still existed. I forgot that alert still existed. I never changed the dollar one to Crispy's. Faux. Thank you for the $6.66 tip. I appreciate you. I forgot that alert was even still there. Okay, I'm more awake now. But I would love to go to Yellowstone. My cousins went there like on a trip at some point, and they took so many gorgeous pictures and saw cool things, and I would love to go. One bedroom and bath. I want to say, Bo, that's what rent is like here. I want to say that's what like rent is here. Oh yeah, if you want a dog, yeah, be an extra $500 a month, and it better not weigh more than 10 pounds. Yep. Well, here if we work overtime, they should pay us. Working on holidays or Sundays is double. There's actually hour counted in there. Okay, however, we do not talk about the hour thing for some reason. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, 10-pound dogs is tiny. Cookies, 12-pound. Yeah, it's like my parents' dogs, they have I should just say they're my sisters. At this point, my sister just holds them and carries them around all day. They're Minnie, I think, is me. I want to say Minnie's like 8 to 10. She's pretty small, but Molly is the biggest of the trio, and I want to say she's probably 12 to 15. She's the biggest of the three of them. But yeah, 10 pounds is pretty tiny for a dog. That your anchors are hourly? Interesting. Okay. Oh, so CRC could be your roommate. CRC and William, just go. CRC, you just move, or William just move. Just go be roommates. Could work from anywhere, so sure. I mean, who needs caffeine when you have those alerts? Apparently, I'm like, I was more shocked than anything. Hello, camera? Are we okay? Thank you. Basically did Yellowstone as a day trip, and it wasn't enough, but it was worth doing with the time you had. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff it looks like to like walk around and explore and see there, and my cousins took some cool videos and pictures and stuff, and I would love to go at some point. For an illegal apartment? Oh, okay. It basically it's not necessarily officially as an apartment, but like someone can, you know, rent part of their house out. So sub 1000 sounds great. Yeah. 950? Okay. The Grand Prismatic Spring is one area. You can spend an hour walking around there. Yeah, it was like my cousins took a video of Old Faithful and it looks so cool and I want to see it in person. I want to see it in person because I think it'd be really, like, obviously seeing the video is cool, but there's just something different about seeing stuff like that in person. Honestly, I would love to do, I don't know if I would like road trip it, but there's a lot of stuff that, you know, I think would be cool to go see in person. You know, go be a tourist to the other states. Like, I do think it would be cool to go see the Grand Canyon and like Mount Rushmore and stuff. Like, I think it would be cool to go see those. I'm pretty sure we got rid of it because it was too small. I had a t-shirt, I don't think I have it anymore, that had Mount Rushmore on it, that my grandparents did like they did like a drive across the US and drive back and like saw stuff, and they brought me back like a t-shirt that when it was in the sun it like turned colors and stuff, and it was really cool. But I want to say I was in elementary at the time, so the shirt's definitely too small now. Then the lake down south. There's a lot of stuff to see. I think it'd be really cool to go. Never been that far west yet. Yeah. Ooh. Wait, what am I looking at a picture of? Oh, that looks so cool though. I don't understand sometimes when it like makes the it doesn't fit the image to the screen, like it makes it like really big. Oh, don't zoom in. That's not what I wanted. Forgot geysers existed. Oh, Grand Prismatic. Got it. Okay, I missed seeing that. It looks really cool. That looks really super cool. 2-hour drive to Yellowstone? That's not too bad. Wait, 6,000 to rent a 2-bedroom apartment? If you just bought a 2-bedroom apartment, I think that would be cheaper at that point. Can be a struggle, yeah. Yeah, not registered as the state, as an apartment, yeah. I don't know! Bo, you need to elaborate on $6K a month? Because who would pay that? Left Idaho Falls first thing, drove up to the corner of Montana, into Yellowstone, and then down and back across Soda Springs in a day. Okay, so that's definitely traveling a bit. Plus, there's no gun laws. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, like, it's hard to win. Yeah, that's definitely a thing, too, is that was the thing for, like, when we bought this house. Like, we knew that, like, the amount, in terms of, actually, let me do math real quick. There's a, yeah, like about a like $75,000 difference in price between, so the people who were living in this house before us were here, if I remember correctly, for like 3 or 4 years. They weren't here for a super long time. They bought this house for like $75,000 cheaper than what we bought it from them. And this house is technically, according to the bank, is not actually worth the price we really paid for it. But it's one of those things, all the prices are doing right now is going up. So, yeah, like, the housing market is an interesting thing. An interesting thing that I don't know if I really still get. Oh, I never started a battle. I should start a battle. No gun laws, but they're trying to restrict voting and immigration like they're the problem. Yep. Yep. Is a fancy 3-bedroom price? Okay. Okay, now I gotta see this. Okay, but that's like... Wait, it literally says monthly rent $2,966 to $6,322. But that's like a nice place. That's like a really nice place, though. Because they weren't prepared? What? Yeah, it probably depends on the unit. The ones that are more expensive are probably even bigger. A border wall. Yeah, because, like, that's the thing that always got me. Is just, like, you do realize, like, planes and other ways to get from one place to the other exist, right? And yeah, also, like, history with walls. But also, that would assume that he read anything and knew anything. So, boats, hello? Planes, hello? Just yeah. Valet trash service. Okay, so Bo, you found a crazy fancy apartment there. Is that where you're gonna move into? Is that where you're gonna move into? Okay, let me start this battle up here. I don't think on the viewer side I'm gonna make it to tier 37 this time because I didn't buy the battle pass. And doing it with 3 captains when I haven't been great at consistently placing units is tricky. Let me look real quick at my daily quests. 4 paladins. Okay. What skin do I currently have on my paladin? There they are. Oh, I need to place 5 flag bearers? I don't know if I'll be able to do both of those tonight. I'll start with the paladins. If you had thousands of dollars to burn, yeah. Someone should take it out for you, yeah. If you win the lottery, let's all get units there and live next to each other. That would be kind of crazy. It would be cool though. It would be cool to be like not necessarily super far away from each other. Working on tier 40. I'm very tempted to just like buy the battle pass just because I want that other captain slot. To see if I can, because then I would get the skins and then I would actually be able to make it to 37. I've just been really bad at like consistently placing units. And I think part of it is in terms of my thought process, obviously like we're into like week 3 of this medication that I've been on. So I'm actually able to focus on things a little bit more now, which is something I'm adjusting to, which is really weird. That my brain's not constantly thinking about stream raiders in the background, so I keep forgetting about it because I'm like actually focusing on the thing that I'm doing. And I've never done that. Y'all, on Tuesday, so Tuesday I did most of my preparation for DMing the thing on Wednesday, which I think it went super good. It was really fun to do. I'm excited for us to continue our adventure on Wednesday. But I actually opened up the book and opened everything up and sat down to start prepping for it. I sat down and I started all the things and I got all the things in there and I finished it. I don't think I have ever sat down in my life and started a task and finished it before getting distracted. I don't think that's ever happened in my entire life. So it was really, like, that was the thing too. Like, that's why on Tuesday I posted the movie night poll so much later than usual, because I was focused on the D&D stuff that I forgot about the movie night poll. It's just, what? Focus? Huh? Oh, the kitchen is. Oh, okay. That probably makes a little bit more sense. I was gonna say, I feel like 186 square feet is very small for an entire thing, but that makes a little bit more sense if that is specifically the kitchen. So, get 2 tokens, move on. Ooh, that's smart. That's smart. I should probably do that. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, because then you're just getting in the end of the battle and you're still getting some tokens each time. Yeah, because the thing is, like, I've been trying to get the loyalty up with some of them, but the thing is, that's cool and all, but also I've realized, like, the skin chests for these, I don't really need the skin chests or anything, because, like, that's why I try to get the loyalty, is because I got the skins for that from these chests when these event chests first came out. So I don't think there's any skins for me to get this event. On the captain's side, yes. On the viewer side, no. Ordered food from a new place? What kind of food? Bit bigger than yours? Okay. Raise the rent in 5 years? Huh. Drag show? Cool. Honestly, I still need to look. I kept going back and forth on it, that I don't know. The idea of being in a place with a lot of people still, it's still, I'm still hesitating about it, but also there's a Jonas Brothers concert that's gonna happen in like October, and I don't know if the tickets are still available. They're doing it at, like, you know, it's an outdoor place and I could get lawn tickets. I think they're still available, but I keep going back and forth of, like, do I really want to be around that many people yet? I don't know, just the idea of being, like, I got myself, the reason I ended up, like, going to the movies yesterday is A Quiet Place Part 2 has been in theaters for multiple months now, so it's kind of, you know, not going to be shown for much longer. When I went and looked at the showing, there was only 2 people that had purchased tickets. So when I got there, a couple other people had bought tickets apparently after me, so there was a total of 5 of us in the entire theater. So that was one of the things I'm like, okay, I can sit in a movie theater with 4 other people that are, you know, far away from me. Like, I can be okay with that. But the idea of going to a concert, I don't know if I don't know. It still feels like a weird thing to do, but also Jonas Brothers. But also Jonas Brothers. So my understanding of this event is, like, you'll see for ours, we are on, like, if you look at this page, this is the Egyptian event. So this skin chest says, oh, I can't see it because we already clicked into the battle, but it says the whatever this event was called chest. So it says the Egyptian skin chest. The last page we were on was the ice ones, like with the dino stuck in the ice blocks and whatnot. So what it is we're portaling back to past events. So I don't think there's any skins for me to get because I got all 3 skins for all of those events the first time around. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding it, but that's what I've put together. So, is it someone's basement for under 2K? Yeah. Well, start saving up. Also had something funny happen the other day. So my kidney clinic has an online system to record your health after transplant, and one of the things they measure is urine output. Obviously, on Tuesday, apparently, I put that I had 20 liters of urine. Your coordinator called me concerned at 7 a.m. It's fine. It's fine. I was like, that's a lot. I'm thinking that's a lot, isn't it? I'm trying. 20 liters sounds like a lot to my brain. I mean, yeah, most bands are doing, I know it's, most things are going back to doing live concerts, but it, I don't know, it's still, I don't know, it still feels weird. It still feels weird even to me just going to Costco and seeing a lot of people not wearing a mask. Like, it just is very weird. Type 2, but you entered 20. It's fine. Oh, but it only records 2 digits. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it was like 2 versus 20. That's definitely, you know, that's just a little bit of a difference. Reminds me of like the like the little meme format that's like, I have not actually seen this episode because it's, I don't remember what the doctor's number, it's the 12th doctor or whatever, but it's just like the, like, it's like him and Clara, and it's like, is that a big number? And then it's like, you know, is whatever 2 bad? Well, for, you know, apples 2 isn't a lot, but murders 2 is a lot. Like, it depends. Do you all know what picture I'm talking about? That meme. Roughly. $5 gallons of pee. Yep, it's fine. Mask required indoors for everyone. Yeah, it's... I still keep going back and forth of, like, actually wearing mine or not. I definitely do more of, like, you know, if I'm inside of an area of, like, putting it on and whatnot, especially, like, you know, if there's, you know, other people in close proximity or whatnot. For the movie, I didn't wear it, but also we were, you know, there was 5 of us in the entire big movie theater, and we were all more than 6 feet apart. So I wasn't as concerned about it. So bladder could handle that. Probably not. Yeah, I was like, that meme's a good one, because it's one of those just, like, you know, put in perspective of, like, 2 apples isn't a lot of apples, but 2 murders or whatever is a lot of murders. I know, I got popcorn, and I'm like, yes, I'm gonna pay for the overpriced popcorn. And there's just something about eating popcorn in a movie theater. And I saved some of it, and I brought it home to Talarian. And he got so excited yesterday. He's like, movie theater popcorn! And, you know, obviously it'd been, you know, I went while he was at work, so it'd been sitting out and whatnot. But he was like, movie theater popcorn! Saw the picture on Twitter. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I got the little one. I was like, it's one of those things, in terms of, like, price, it's like a couple bucks more to get the large container of popcorn, but I didn't want to be the single person. Like, I went and saw the movie by myself. I didn't want to be there with the giant bucket of popcorn to myself. I'm like, let's not. So I was like, I just got the little one. But also, like, it's definitely worth it to just go ahead and get the big one, because at the movie theater too, like, if you buy a large, you could go get a refill if you want it. But also, I watched A Quiet Place Part 2. It's not exactly the ideal movie to be, like, munching and crunching through the entire thing. So like 50 times. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah. At home, then you do the movies. Yeah. You would. I was just like, I don't know. It was just like, I thought about it. I definitely thought about it. If I go see a movie by myself again, I might just get the giant thing of popcorn. Stop doing refills? Actually, to be fair, I don't know if they're still doing it. Because I didn't get a large, and I haven't gone to the movie theater in like 2 years. So that's the other thing too that was different. That maybe I'm just misremembering how long trailers played before the movie started. But I don't remember them playing so many trailers before the movie started. Like, obviously they play trailers before it's time for the movie to start. But the movie theater, like, hit the movie's supposed to start time. Like, the movie was supposed to start at, like, 3:40. The actual movie didn't start until a little bit after 4 p.m. They played, like, 20-ish minutes of trailers. And I remember them, like, you know, obviously when the official movie time starts, there's the trailers that they play that are, you know, paid to be played before that movie. But it's like, it was like 2 or 3 before. Now it's so many of them. Also, this is the first time I've ever seen a scary movie in theaters. So seeing all the trailers for the other scary movies, if you have not seen the trailer for the movie Old, it's literally just called Old. That movie looks freaky. There's also one called, like, Escape Room, and that one looks kind of cool. I kind of want to go see that one. The one called Old, no, it's just, basically the concept of it, the concept of the movie Old, from what I got from the trailer, is they're on this beach, and, like, time moves, like, way faster on this beach for some reason. So, like, these kids are on the beach, and then all of a sudden, like, their parents turn around and they look like teenagers. Like, it's really weird. Yeah, pre-scared before the movie, exactly. Escape Room is out? Okay. I kind of want to go see it, because the trailer looked really cool. The trailer looked cool. Skip the movie night movies. Well, the thing that I got reminded of that I forgot that they did, it's a Regal theater that's close by here, that they do that, like, Regal movie pass thing that you pay, like, so much a month, and then you can just go see as many movies as you want to go see. And I'm just like, if I'm gonna see movies, like, in terms of, like, price, like, if I'm gonna go see more than a movie a month, like, it would pretty much pay for itself. So, even in terms of, like, specifically just movie ticket prices, I think I would have to see, like, 2 movies would pay for it. I think 3, like, the third movie would technically be, like, free if I got the pass thing, if I remember how it calculated correctly. But you have a Regal here? Okay. Cinemark here and a lot of AMC. Cinemax. Yeah, I think it was Cinetopia. There was a movie theater in the mall that's now like an AMC or something different because they got, like, bought out or something. I don't really know how it got swapped around, whatnot, but to be worth it, yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, I haven't done it because, like, I don't really go to the theater that often. Thing is, like, 18 here. I think, like, I'm basing it off of, I think I saw the sign say it was, like, 20 bucks or something like that. So, like, basically, if you're gonna go to, like, even if you go for 2 movies, like, you're getting the price worth there, technically. If you go for more than 2, you're getting free movies. So, I don't know. It's like, it's one of those things. It's like looking at the movies that are available right now. Like, I don't necessarily think there's enough movies out there that I would either one, want to see multiple times, or two, want to go see for it to be worth it. But it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's nice to be reminded that that exists if for the future, if I want to go see multiple movies. So plus 10% off food, that's nice. You has Taco Bell, yum. Yeah, it was like, it was definitely like a rare occasion that we would like go to the movie theaters, and it would be one of those things that, you know, we would do it as like a date night kind of thing. Not recommended to anyone, your soul will be gone. Yeah. I don't think it would be super fun to work at a movie theater. Free popcorn and a drink on your birthday? Okay. I will say there is a Mongolian grill place that is semi-nearby that I'm really hoping that for pandemic stuff they took it away, obviously, because, you know, they needed, you know, anyone who was going to eat food or come have food taken out, whatnot, they needed the money. So I'm kind of hoping that they bring it back, because they had it before pandemic that you could go eat for free on your birthday. I'm kind of hoping they bring that back. I still might just go there anyway, but really enjoyed working for a theater. I could see, like, depending on the kind of people you would interact with, or like where you're living, like I could see it being a fun thing to do, but also I could see it being a not fun experience as well. Free popcorn and drinks and a discount on hot food. Never filled the hole that was in your soul. Okay. Worked at Cinemark. They were never the same. Oh. New York's bringing back the mask mandate because only 50% of the state is vaccinated. I mean, I feel like at this point, like, if they bring it back, like, the people who aren't vaccinated and are refusing to get vaccinated aren't gonna wear a mask. So, like, yeah, bring back the mask mandate, but I would like to think that, you know, it would help, but the reality is I don't know if it would help at all, because the 50% of people who aren't vaccinated, there's probably at least a decent chunk of them are the people who, you know, think the vaccine is gonna like microchip them or something like that. Like, that's probably the most absurd that's probably the most absurd reason that I know is out there for people not wanting to get the vaccine, because they don't want to microchip and they don't want to be tracked. And I'm just like, hello? You carry around a cell phone? You're already being tracked? Like, that so far, that is still the most absurd reason I've heard for people being like, you're gonna get microchipped if you get the vaccine. Like, you carry around a thing in your pocket that can track your location. Like, that thought process doesn't make sense to me. Got a lot of travelers just wanting to see a movie during a long layover. Okay. So you kind of got a weird mix of people then, maybe. Let the stupid people die. I don't want people to, as much as they might be stupid, they don't necessarily deserve to die, but if the stupid people who don't want to get vaccinated can just all be in one area, so they're not spreading it to the people who, like, medically can't get vaccinated, that would be really great. Or just other people in general. Yeah, people aren't gonna put them back on. Yeah, which sucks, but yeah, it's like, just go get the vaccine. Like, I can understand if you have a medical reason that you can't get the vaccine, but just go get the vaccine. Yeah. Metal to their skin and it sticks, so they claim it made them magnetic. Then you point out, Okay. I have constant 5G signal. Exactly! Yeah, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's just like, please just get vaccinated, people, please. Because I realized today that I think this is part of the reason, like, I was feeling really, like, anxious earlier, is I was thinking, multiple people have been like, oh my gosh, it's already halfway through July, and that just, like, started the thought process of, like, summer's going by fast. That means the school year's coming back, and I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the school year to start back up, because as much as I really don't want to teach in a mask, I'm slightly concerned that we're just gonna go back to school like everything's completely normal with no masks, and that sounds slightly scary. As much as I hate teaching dance in a mask, it is trying basically teaching dance in a mask is just like being oxygen deprived for like 40 minutes. Because I'm trying to project my voice out so all the kids can hear me, while also trying to move and do dance moves, while also trying to talk and say the dance moves at the same time. Needs a reload, it's broken. It is broken. Mid-patch update. Thank you for letting me know. I will reload. That you'll have to teach remotely again. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're gonna do. But also, can we please get some love and some hype in the chat, please? And thank you, Celestial Trigger. It is good to see you. How's it going? Thank you for sticking around for 6 heckin' months with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. They already told us that masks are optional for your school. That's the thing, is like, we've been, at the end of the school year, we were told that the plan right now is we're back to 5 days a week in person. What that actually looks like yet, we're not sure yet. But the assumption was, considering we were 4 days a week in person at the end of the school year, Wednesday was still a remote day. Honestly, I'm gonna miss having that Wednesday, because that Wednesday was really nice. Like, obviously there was some work stuff I had to do, but it was just nice having that, like, downtime in the middle of the week. Honestly, I would love to have, like, no work on Wednesday, or have, like, a 3-day weekend, because that, just, like, having that extra day is really nice. Post this on one of Nix's tweets. But it absolutely irks me when someone says it's their right not to wear a mask. I always counter then it's my right then to not have you kill me. A few have had the audacity to reply back, maybe you're kind, should sacrifice yourself for the greater good of the rest of us. Excuse me? Yeah, like, people, just put the damn mask on. Just get your head out of your ass and put the damn mask on. Like, care about another human being and put the mask on. Like, really, people? Like, that's the thing. It's just like that. I think it just disappoints me overall. It's just like, how can you have literally no empathy or caring for another human being that you can't just put a piece of fabric on your face? Like, really? So, you're keeping sneeze scars on your desk. Yeah. Old schedule as well. Yeah, miss that remote Wednesday. That Wednesday in the middle is really nice. Just notice, yes, I do have my hand-in-hand shirt on. Full block schedule by the end of the school year. Okay. I want to wear a mask in class and for my students to as well, but teaching a language that helps to see the mouth. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like, as much as it is very annoying to teach in a mask, and it's one of those things that it's just that, like, I guess fear of the unknown, if that makes sense. Like, at this point, they pretty much said, yes, we're going back to 5 days in person. I have no idea. One of my schools let the PE teacher do some class stuff in the gym at the end of the year. I asked to do that at my other school because of having to do the recess stuff and was told no. And I was teaching outside. So I'm like, am I going to be teaching my regular classes outside all day? So, all the cat jams. Bo redeemed emote only, so feel free to spam. Of course you redeemed an Isle of Kittens. Bo redeemed some emote only, so feel free to spam those emotes. Make it through the movie? Then don't go to the movie. Go sleep, William. You probably need to sleep. You've been up, like, for a while. You should probably sleep. Okay, we'll do this I Love Kittens, but also I realize we've been talking for a very long time, which I am not complaining about at all, but also I do want to know what's going on Horizon, so we're probably going to jump into the game after this. So, if you have not heard this,
Blake
enjoy.
Rules, other friends, kids trap.
Spam those cat emotes.
I love kittens.
But you already paid for it? Well, then I guess you're going to a movie then.
I love kittens.
And try to stay awake.
I love kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens. Baby kittens doing things, learning how to walk and playing with the string. When they're born, they can't even open their eyes.
Oh
And
my
they
gosh,
still
the
sleep
Cooper, yes.
90% of the time. They keep each other warm.
This is
Their
the
mom
excuse to
keeps
hug
them
the
safe.
giant plush.
They always stay together throughout most of the day. The third week is when they start growing teeth. They get good at walking and they're learning how to eat. I love kittens.
Riri redeeming this cat treat.
I love kittens. I love kittens. I love kittens.
Hey, we got both of them. Hi, girls.
At 4 weeks old, their ears stick all the way out. They start playing harder and start running around. At 8 weeks old, they're good at everything. They learn to groom each other and they keep each other clean. Now it's time for them to go and find
You're
new
just here for the
homes.
treats.
Or maybe stay together, it depends, who knows. I love kittens.
You gotta come over here, Ella. You know the drill.
I love kittens.
Come here, Ella.
I love kittens. I love kittens.
I'm guessing Ella was probably asleep
Two
somewhere.
little kittens
She's just
lost
like
their
a flop.
mittens. When their mom finds out, they'll get bitten. Yeah, a hitting is what they're getting. Some of these kittens just don't want to listen. Learning how to meow and learning how to walk. They walk in your room, they ain't learn how to knock. Everything's new as they open their eyes. This is the best part of a cat's life. I love kittens, kittens, kittens. It was written, I ain't kidding. Feel that rhythm, oh my goodness. I got all of these cats in a box, and they got little paws that look like socks. Some of them are gray like the color of rocks. When they got mixed spots, that's a calico. It's Blake Rules, man. It's time to go. I love kittens. I
We
love
love
kittens. I love kittens.
Sparkles, is this you saying that
I
Sam
love
counts as cat
kittens.
emotes? Sam is a cat? Okay. Okay. Thank you for deeping that I Love Kittens. I appreciate you. I still think that song's ridiculous, but we do also have a battle. So, let's start that real quick. Let me turn. This will be the only one I'll probably show tonight because we're gonna jump into the game. I know that one is great. Honestly, it's great. Okay, my paladin's gonna bring it! Oh, we got a couple behind me. Okay. Yay! Oh, there's 200 gold in here. If anybody would like to claim the 200 gold, I shall give you a second to do so. I forgot that was a skin chest. Why is it that... I feel like skin chests consistently give out, like, the 200. You good? Okay. It probably was going to give it to you anyway. We'll see. Yep. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay. I can't place my paladin yet, so the other daily I have is to place flag bearers, so I'm gonna do that. Which I will say, if y'all haven't seen, I did buy the Pride flag bearer, and I love it a lot. I love it a lot. I clicked on, I unlocked the event through quests flag bearer skin, and I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but also Pride flag bearer. Okay. What do y'all say we play a game? What do we think? What do we think about a game? We play games here, right? Okay. Don't mind me, just gonna swap this over. There we go. Okay, you all are gonna lose sound for just a second here. There we go. Are we prepared? Are we prepared? Like, the thing is, like, I've been mentally just preparing myself because I know we're gonna be jumping immediately into some main story stuff. For those of you who weren't here for the last Horizon stream, we did part of a main story thing, but we stopped partway through because it was getting kind of late. So I will say, last time we fought a lot of stuff last time. We fought a lot of really big things last time. So the last thing we did is we fought a Stormbird. And then that is where we stopped. So apparently I never actually turned the PlayStation off, so we're still right where we need to be. Well, kind of. We ran back down here to save, so we do actually have to run back up to where we were. Make it across. There you go. I guess we need to be on that side anyway. Oops. Okay, so we are going to have to run. Actually, before we're just running there, I'm wondering if any of the health stuff maybe respawned. Because That would be really snazzy. So I'm just gonna do a quick loop around here. It would be very snazzy if some of the health plants had respawned for us. Health plant? That is a health plant. I was gonna say, we don't have a ton of health saved up because we did do a lot of fighting and things. We didn't die though. I don't. Does anyone remember? Did I think I died during the very first thing when we were fighting the invisible machines. I think I died to those ones once. But other than that, I don't think we really died too much. All things considering. Which I would say is a good thing, considering we probably are going to be having to fight some more stuff, would be my guess.
Snow chill, bitches.
Also, now I want to do another roll. A 15. Okay. Apparently my bot likes me tonight. Because my other roll was a 19, so I will take that. I know it's cold, Aloy, but I'm gonna make you crawl this giant wall in the cold, and you're apparently magically gonna be able to hold on to it. Alright. I do kind of want to do this vantage point, but the thing is, I kind of want to go back and do some of the other ones first-ish. There's really a lot of map completion kind of things that I would like to do, and I would like to collect, which I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it this week, that in terms of like going around, like we've naturally collected a couple of the quote ancient vessels, aka the mugs. We've collected a couple. We have a few. We have a couple of the metal flowers, but I thought about possibly putting it to a vote that I would like post a poll in Discord of, do we want to you know, to just to get your opinions on, do we want to do collecting on stream, or would, like, you know, we'd rather move on to, like, you know, the next story game if we just get to the point that it's just collectibles left. Because I kind of like the idea, and also, like, it would be kind of fun to, like, have company while going around and trying to collect stuff. Oh, I guess we need to go this way. It's up here. There we go. That I'd be down to do some of it on stream. Where are we? Up there? Up there. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to tell with the snow. It's just like, where are we supposed to be going? Where are we going? Who are we? Why are we here? Okay, I do kind of want to go and see if there's more health stuff. But I think we're going to get a couple along the way here anyway. Yay! We're going to have a few things of health to our name. More than we would have if we hadn't run back down there. So I'm not going to complain too much about having just more health than we had to begin with. Because I'm not sure what this next part entails, so we shall see. In case anyone has not been here before, this is my first playthrough, so no hints or tips or backseating or anything like that. I will have some times when I ask an actual question, and I will make it very clear that I do want it, like, actually answered. So, time to do ESO dailies. I will say the endeavors today were really quick. The endeavors today didn't take me very long. I know one of them was like killing 5 people with the Blade of Woe, but the other ones I pretty much I want to say one of them was like sell stuff to a merchant, and then like the other one was like deconstruct stuff. So there was some pretty easy endeavors for today. So I also finally actually stole enough stuff for the weekly one. I've kind of just been stealing some stuff like around the area where I do my writs like every time I log in, and I finally reached the point that I had stolen 90 different things. That was not health. I didn't actually want that, but you know what? It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I need to do more ESO stuff. I've been spending some time watching Witchcraft and Wizardry and running around and doing my surveys. So there's still way too many surveys in my inventory, but there's not as many as there were last week. So there's that. I've completely done all of the surveys in all of the Altmire Dominion zones and the Ebonheart zones, including Vardenfell. I've done all the ones in Craglorn, so now I'm working in the Daggerfall areas. So the Daggerfall areas are where most of them are, though, unfortunately. So I do still have a number to do, but EP starting zones to steal stuff. Yeah, I had just kind of done, in terms of where my main character ended up for surveys and stuff too, like I would end up porting her back to Grotwood and stuff. So I stole some stuff in Grotwood. I stole some stuff. There's actually a lot of bins and stuff just around the city in Leyawiin. So most of the stuff I stole was in Leyawiin. Okay. Here we go. This is where Silence talked to us last time. So now we're back to where we were. So Silence basically was telling us that he's been here before for some reason. So for reference, we are doing the main quest called The Mountain That Fell. So Aloy is in the ruins of Gaia Prime. So this is where Gaia was. And we are looking for the Master Override because that is what she needs in order to defeat Hades. So I guess we'll go this way. Kind of seems like our option here.
You made a climbing path for me, but left an army of machines for me to deal with?
Since when were machines any obstacle for you? If you could fly, I wouldn't have bothered with the climbing path either.
Well, at least he did something. Considering he's made us do most of this work. Okay. Going up. There we go. You know what? We're just not gonna look down. We're just gonna...
Don't look down. Don't look down.
That's what I was just saying, Aloy. Don't look down. Just keep climbing. Cool. It kind of looks like we're maybe gonna come back to that spot, because that looks like a, you know, yeet ourselves back down spot. Alright, let's see what we find. Gaia Prime.
This is exactly the kind of place I expected to find you in, Silence.
Thank you. It's one of many workshops I've constructed over the years.
Alright. Oh, you mean Silence isn't just gonna immediately pull us into conversation? I think that's a first. I think this is the first time we actually have to click on Silence to talk to him. Like, we're actually consenting to a conversation with him, because I think that's the first time in this game that has actually happened. The what now, Bo? I don't know if I know what you're talking about.
What are you waiting for, Aloy?
Oh, I'm waiting just because I know it bugs you. I will say, have you seen the new mount? They put, I didn't actually look at it in the store, but there's a new kind of mount in the store, supposedly. Check Discord, hold on. I probably know what it is, but I'm just not matching it with the name. Oh, those. Okay. That is cool. That is kind of cool. I just...
Save your curiosity for what lies beyond.
Silence, I'm sorry. I'm talking to chat. Give me a second. I might just have to ask Talarian very nicely and be like, hey, can I possibly... The thing is, I could just buy crowns, but the thing is, like, he has crowns sitting on his account that he's not using. So, and doesn't... I really wish I could get Talarian to play ESO. I've actually been trying to get him to play more Stardew Valley. Because he, like, binged played Stardew Valley and finished the community center. And I've been trying to get him to go back to it to do 1.5 stuff. And he keeps saying, like, well, I don't necessarily remember what I was doing. Maybe I'll start over. And I was just like, but if you go back just to do 1.5 stuff, you should just go back to the farm you already have. Because 1.5 is, like, post-community center. And... I'm just trying to get him to go back and play some kind of game. Recently, he's been playing, like, he's been doing, like, Power Wash and, like, puzzle games. So, you know, ESO is not exactly something he's been doing. That and Stardew, so... Okay, Silence, what's up?
For years, I tried to get through this hatch. I drilled, I burned, I blasted. But we both know that you won't have any trouble getting through.
You make it sound like I should apologize.
Not at all. It never occurred to me that the way through would not be with force, but with a key. A key in human form. The failure of imagination was mine, not yours.
Okay. When did you come here?
Looks like you've spent a lot of time here.
19 years ago, a great explosion destroyed this mountain. Gaia's death, your birth. The echo could be heard as far as the claim. Ash darkened the skies. How they fretted in Meridian as they tried to read this omen. The crater burned for weeks, but when it cooled, I was the first to behold what lay within. Over time, the machines closed ranks to protect it. Useful. Soon, no one dared to come here. Except me.
Okay. My next question, why aren't you here now?
I thought you might actually be here this time. Actually, here.
Why? My presence is unnecessary. You don't need my help to pass through this door. You were the one born to do this, not me.
I mean, he does have a point, but also, like, having someone else to, you know, help fight, like, giant Stormbird and stuff could have been helpful. Just maybe. Hi, Loli, it's good to see you. How's it going? Ooh, hold on. I'm joining the heist. Okay, I guess we're supposed to repair her, maybe?
In her message, Gaia said we could restore her, but after seeing the damage, how could that be?
She said any effort to repair her must come after Hades is destroyed. I concur. Rebuilding the terraforming system now might allow Hades to use it as a weapon. Because of Gaia's sacrifice, it has been forced to search for means that are less convenient.
But do you think it's even possible to restore Gaia?
You know what the Cauldrons are capable of. How they fabricate any technology necessary to create a machine. By the same principle, it should be possible to replicate every technology necessary to repair Gaia. But that would take years. And we're counting the time we have left by the hour.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Like, we still have the machines in the cauldrons that could make whatever we would need. Off to the movie. Okay, William, have fun. Hopefully you stay awake for all of it. Can we get some goodbyes in chat for William? Please and thank you. Have fun. Tell us how the movie is when you get, if you get back, or whenever that is. Okay, we're going in.
It's time for me to head in.
Yes. When you find the Master Override, you will gain the power to defeat Hades. Everything depends on you.
No pressure, but the fate of the world depends on you. Oh, Silence is just gonna stand there? Okay. I'm expecting there to be a collectible in this room, but it doesn't look like there is, and I'm actually kind of surprised. Okay.
Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed.
Yep, that's us. So, for any of you, if any of you have missed part of the playthrough at any point, some information that's kind of important to know in order for this kind of to make sense here is Aloy is essentially a clone. That Gaia made her to have the same genetic material as Elizabeth Sobek. So Aloy would be able to, you know, pass the scans to be able to get into these areas. So she's kind of a clone. Just slightly. I think that's a collectible over there. Maybe? No? No, I'm disappointed. There's a collectible over there. I was like, so far these places have been filled with these collectible things, so I'd be very surprised if there wasn't one. Oh no, a 1! Hey, but you did make it out of the heist, though. So GG on that. Yes, I will take supply things. Let's scan this.
Logging arrivals. Shan Margot.
Welcome to Frozen Hell. Population 10.
11 counting Gaia.
Don't count your chicken embryos before they incubated, hon. She's still firing up. Be a while before you eat that omelet.
I'm vegan, Travis. You think we'd worked in the same secret base long enough for you to notice?
We weren't scheduled to shack up here for another 3 weeks. You realize I just lost 350 kilos of pre-code smut comics in transit.
Wait, actual physical media? Why didn't you have it digitized?
Can't beat the feel of physical media on your fingers. And in here, we ain't gonna be touching a whole lot else. Figured I was gonna pass the time archiving them. What about you?
Me? Work, I guess. My task queue stretches out for like 3 years. There's a lot of sharp edges to round off. After that, I hadn't really thought about it.
Oh, you will. You're what, 30? Reckon you'll be the one turning the lights off at the end. Food for thought, huh, vegan?
This sucks forever.
Nah, not forever. Just the rest of your life.
Interesting. Okay. Physical media, yeah. It's just like the whole, like, reading out of an actual physical book is, like, way better than reading. Like, I get it in terms of, like, convenience for, like, e-readers and whatnot and things, but reading an actual book is way better. Daily's done. Nice. Okay.
Mind your footing.
Thanks for the heads up. I was gonna say, let's not fall to our deaths, shall we? Wouldn't that be awful if we just made it all the way here and then just fell to our death? The great story of Aloy. She made it all the way here and then she fell. Literally. Okay. Actually, I want to look at this real quick. Okay. I'm just making sure we're not missing, like, side rooms that might have little things we can scan in them. Oh, that's concerning. The controller vibrated, and the ground shook, and that is very concerning. You want me to what? We're going down? Okay. I hope that was the way I was supposed to go. I don't know if I can get back up there. There's a rope there. Okay.
Guess that's my way across.
Got it. Okay, that's why we came down. I'm like, why are we going down? We need to go over. This is the safest.
Don't think, Aloy. Just do it.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Whee! Okay. I thought we were gonna land over there. I didn't realize we were having to catch ourselves. Okay. I thought there was a spot for us to land on. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Aloy, just don't look down. Where the... Oh, there's a yellow thing over there. I'm like, where in the world are we going?
It's, held like this for 19 years, right?
Oh.
Well,
Don't answer.
Don't answer. Yep. I was gonna say silence. Maybe best not to answer that. Maybe best not to be like, well, you know, maybe the thing that's been here for a while isn't super secure that I'm literally hanging on to with my entire body. Weight of a very thick book. I can get that. Like, I can definitely... I can definitely get that. Like, there's definitely moments when, like, reading on, like, a, you know, digital book would definitely be more convenient, and I definitely get that. I have an e-reader thing that I've never used. I've read, like, a couple pages of a book on it, and it was fine. Like, I didn't dislike it. If I ever, like, did that now, I'd probably need to get a new one. Like, it's one that I got for Christmas or birthday or something. Like, I got it in, like, middle school. It's, like, some Sony e-reader thing. Like, it's from, like, when... It's from when, like... It's, like, pre-Kindle. Like, the Kindle, like, came out... Either the Kindle had just come out or was, like... You know, it came out not long after I got that kind of thing. So... I could see getting one to read more books, but it's one of those things I just like the physical books better. I don't read, like, you might be able to see it. I don't know, you might be able to see it. My Ember and the Ashes book is sitting on the shelf there, and that's what I've been currently reading, and it's not that big of a book. So I could definitely see for either if you're traveling a lot and you don't want to carry around a heavy book, or if you want to bring, like, multiple books, or if you're just reading a really big book, that they would be easier. It's going good, Andres. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. It's going good here. We're trying to find the master override right now is what we're headed to do. Because the books are cheaper and don't have to deal with a large bookshelf of books you already read. See, I like having bookshelves of books. And I'm someone like, I will go back and reread books. There's still a book that this is one of the reasons I want to get over to my parents' house. I want to find this book. I don't know why I keep thinking about this specific book, and I want to reread it again for some reason. It's called Song of the Sparrow. I don't know what has made me want to reread this book again. It's basically like a it's basically like Arthur Lancelot kind of story kind of thing, and it's not really that long of a book because it's kind of it's not written, like, in poetry, but it's kind of printed in, like, stanza form, if that makes sense. So... funny mistake, I completed Horizon campaign on Ultra Hard. Then arrived at the DLC in OG. It was really hard. Yeah! We went, we ended up, oh, I guess we can't see it right now. We went, we went over to the cut where the DLC is, and I saw the big machine that was there, and basically went, nope, we'll come back later. So we'll come back later. So, I have a little bit more confidence in my ability to do combat and stuff in this game, because I now have successfully killed 2 rock breakers and a corrupted thunderjaw. So I feel slightly confident there. Slightly more confident in my combat ability in that case. We've also leveled up a lot too. We're up to level 39 now. So definitely helps having a little bit of more health and ability things under our belt. Not that we've really unlocked skills that super help us in combat or anything. Like I finally unlocked the ability to do like shoot from balance stuff because I figured that would be handy, but other than that, like, we haven't really done much. The next one, I think I'm gonna save up to do this triple shot because I have started to remember to do the double shot with the arrows. So I do own a Switch. I've played I did not stream Breath of the Wild. I started playing Breath of the Wild before I started streaming. I've played like half of it. I've done 2 of the Divine Beasts. I've done the bird and the elephant. So I've done 2 of the Divine Beasts, and I just never went back and finished it. It's one of the many games that I have not gone back to. I need to, though. For what, Bo? Alright, this way. This is the way we're supposed to be going, right?
Not this way. Maybe further up the shaft.
Okay, I was gonna say, this doesn't look like where we're supposed to be going, Aloy. Masterpiece, I loved it. That one and Horizon are your favorite of all time. Yeah, out of your hands before you finish it. Yeah, basically the only reason I put Breath of the Wild down is because I got to the point that I'm trying to sneak. I was heading toward, like, I was in the sand area working towards, like, the camel divine beast, and I got to the point that I was trying to sneak into the hideout of the whatever things, and I got annoyed at that, and there was some other game that I ended up playing at the time too, that basically I got annoyed at that, and I know I could leave it and come back to it, but also it's like I'd already walked all the way there, and I didn't want to leave and come back to it, so I kind of just stopped playing the game. And I haven't gone back to it. I would love to. Like, Breath of the Wild is a lot of fun. I think it's a really good game. So okay, Bo. Have fun with that. Favorite game of all time? I feel like that's just hard. It's hard to pick one. it's hard to pick one because it's kind of like when I think of like Disney movies. Like I feel like you have to pick different categories. Like there's some games that are story games that I've really enjoyed, but like I played them once and I wouldn't necessarily go back and play them again, but I really did like enjoy the experience of playing them. But also there's games that like, you know, don't have an end that I really, really super love. Minesweeper, okay, NLA, I will say, I have been playing Minesweeper, and it's just, I think I'm getting a little bit better. I'm definitely still not super good at it, but I definitely have been playing more Minesweeper, because I've now remembered how much fun it is. Don't know, yeah, hopefully. Top 5? Okay. ESO has to be on there. I've spent over 1,000 hours in ESO. Like, ESO is definitely one of my favorite games. If I had to pick one, I feel like I would probably pick ESO, but there's so many other games. Like, I love The Sims. We haven't been playing a lot of The Sims 4 here lately, but I do really love The Sims 4. Tell Me Why was a really good game. I really, really enjoyed Tell Me Why. I'm just thinking about other games I've played. Like, also just games that I, like, ended up talking about a lot are, like, I do really love, like, the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide. Those are both really good games. Obviously, I love Stardew Valley. There's just too many games that I love for different reasons. Overall, like, if I had to, like, the thing is, if the question is if you had to pick one game and that's the only game you could play forever, I would pick ESO. But I don't know, Bo. That's what I keep forgetting about. Beyond Two Souls. Ooh, okay. Yeah, ESO is definitely one of my favorites. It's the game I've spent the most time in. I never thought it would be. I always thought it would be The Sims 4. But I love playing The Sims, but it just hasn't, compared to the other games I've been playing, it just hasn't been the game that's captured my attention at the moment. Like, there's stuff I want to do in Sims, but we'll probably once the cottage pack has come out, we'll probably have to get back to some Sims. But right now, for any of you who have been here for the last few weeks, we've been just streaming Horizon Zero Dawn and ESO, and that's just kind of the mood right now. By hours streamed: ESO, Dead by Daylight, Animal Crossing, Sims 4, Stardew, Horizon Zero Dawn, Words. But that doesn't count one-off story. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Dead by Daylight. I love Dead by Daylight. I have a lot of fun in that game. I really enjoy playing it. I would struggle to say it's one of my favorite games, though. Like, I really have fun with it. I have, like, based on Steam, I have over 700 hours in that game, and I still love playing the game. It's hard, though, because of the ebb and flow of it, because of it being player versus player, and the game having bugs, and different stuff changing, and sometimes the game's not very playable. Like, I love the game. I struggle, I think, to call it a favorite, though. Like, I do really love it, and I do miss actually streaming Dead by Daylight. We did, like, one bonus stream with it recently, but I don't know. Like, I've been playing a lot off stream. Like, I've been playing it off stream. It's just, I have a lot of fun in the game, but it's really hard when your entire experience relies on other people. Like, sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it's really not. So, no, you're totally fine, Andres. I'm not in a rush at all. I'm not in a rush at all. I am not in a rush to do anything. At this point, like, we're here to chat and hang out. Like, the gameplay happens when the gameplay happens. Yeah, and it's a really fun game. Dead by Daylight is a lot of fun. But there's definitely a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed with it. That I think once they put the skill-based matchmaking in it and like keep it, I think that will make it be a lot better. And also the other thing too, to be actually like honest with all of you, this week I'm almost having to it feels like I'm having to relearn the skill of multitasking during streaming. For any of you who have missed it and whatnot, fairly recently I've actually been diagnosed with ADHD and we're trying out some medications. So basically my brain really wants to focus on one thing on a time now, and it's really weird. So for me to play the game and talk to chat, I'm basically having to relearn how to do that, and it feels really weird. It feels really weird. Oh, also, did I actually start the battle? I did. I didn't actually collect the reward, though. There it is. So let me do that real quick. Okay, for those of you playing Stream Raiders in the background, we are on a boss fight. So place your units, because we're headed towards a giant pyramid boss, it looks like. Cool. Go do something, yeah. Yeah, it's nice to just kind of chill. Like, we make progress in the game when we make progress. Like, in terms for me, like, in terms of prioritizing stuff, like, for stream, like, responding and interacting with chat is, like, the number one thing I want to make sure I do while I'm streaming. Number two is progressing the story. Like, I like to try...
This must have been where they lived. What's left of it. Once, this was all enclosed by rock and metal.
That obviously there's some points depending on what game we're playing where like the game will take priority for some of it, especially like when we're doing combat and this stuff. It's a balance. It's a give and take. So yeah, they need to focus more on the health of the game versus adding more survivors and killers. Yeah. Like, I feel like in terms of like the content and the new killers and the new survivors and stuff that they've given us recently, Nemesis, I think, is cool. Trickster was a little bit of a disappointment in terms of, like, actual threat level and actually being able to have any power. Like, Trickster, I feel like, was very much, like, we want to please the people who main Survivor by giving them a killer that doesn't immediately kill them, but then the killer main people were a little upset. Nemesis, I feel like, is an okay, like, in-between. But we don't, they put out the twins and Trickster and Nemesis. They put out a lot of new killers and stuff fairly recently. Like, I don't think we need any new, like, I don't think we need any more new stuff for a little bit. What we need is them to fix the game. What we need for them is to fix the game so the game's playable. Like, it's a major problem that for the reason the event got extended is because basically the 5-year anniversary event got extended because of console players. Console players haven't been able to actually play the game. Sorry, I inhaled wrong. Yeah, right now they're losing people who've been playing for a while. Yeah, they're losing player base because they're more so, I feel like, on the console side, because I don't know if any of you have seen clips that people have been posting and tweeting out of, like, playing Dead by Daylight on console for the last few weeks. But Dead by Daylight's pretty much been unplayable for multiple weeks on console because of frame drop rates and issues. Like, basically, I've seen a clip of, like, there's a survivor running around a corner, and the reality is they had plenty of time to run around and vault over a thing to get away from the killer, but basically the frames dropped, they rubber banded and brought them to the killer to get hit down. Like, it's not the game's not playable on console right now, and that should be their focus. Granted, I know they probably have different groups of people working on different stuff, but like, I love Dead by Daylight. I want it to get better. Like, that's the thing, is like, I love the game, and that's why I care. I care about like the game. I want it to get better because I do really love playing the game, and I want to play it. The thing is, I want to play the game, but it's hard to play a game. Like, that's why, like, I didn't play for so long with that D-pip bug. The fact that I would play a really good game and I wouldn't earn a pip of rank, or I would D-pip when I should safety pip, like, that's not fun. That's not fun. Not that rank matters, but when you're trying to not end up at a super low rank to go against all the baby killers that just face camp you, like, it matters. I know, I saw that. That was, y'all, we were playing some games, which we've kind of just been hanging out in Discord on and off this week and playing some games. In my Discord, and I guess we were in Sparkles yesterday. That I had already been killed, so I was spectating the match. I believe it was a spirit, wasn't it? Bo literally got hit through the rock. Like, the weapon went through the rock. Bo was on the other side and got hit. And Crispy's once, okay, it was like, we've been kind of bumping around to different Discords, so it's like, we've been somewhere hanging out. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, obviously, it's never going to be, it is still a player versus player game. It is never going to be 100% perfect because you're relying on random people's internet speeds. You're relying on distance. You're relying on a lot of stuff. There's always going to be some problems. I appreciate, in case any of you don't read the patch notes, something that they're changing is when you drop a pallet. So the killer acts as, like, you know, the host, and everything's based off of, like, for the killer. So basically things end up in favor of the killer, which is why you end up getting hit through a pallet that you've dropped. What they're gonna do now is they're gonna make them, like, the server itself be the judge of whether it registered a pallet hit or the survivor, or like the killer getting their hit first. So it's gonna reduce the amount of times you as a survivor get hit through a pallet. So yeah, so at least, like, they're making improvements. So they have dedicated servers now. Yeah, basically they're fixing it around. So hi, hello. Can we get some hellos and welcome for our raiders, please and thank you. Welcome on in, everybody. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Is it Carosa? Let me know how I can better pronounce your username, but welcome on in. It's good to have you here. We are currently playing, we were just talking about Dead by Daylight, but we're currently playing Horizon Zero Dawn. And I will say, if any of you coming over on the raid don't want spoilers for Horizon Zero Dawn, we are working on what I believe to be one of the very last main quests. So we are very much towards the end of the main story here. So if you're not wanting spoilers for end things of main story, we are working on the main story right now. So I totally understand if you need to step out if you don't want spoilers. But yeah, if you don't know me, I'm Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all kinds of games here. ESO, we were just talking about Dead by Daylight. We also like Sims 4, Stardew Valley, and we always have some kind of story game in the rotation, which is currently Horizon Zero Dawn. So Carosia. Did I say it right that time? Carosia. Yeah, it was like, I recognize, like, I feel like I've seen your username before. Yes? Okay, awesome. I was like, I feel like I've seen your username before. I don't know if you've chatted here, but it looks familiar. Really genuine, so you thought you raid? Well, I appreciate the raid. Thank you for coming on over. I appreciate it. Yeah, we like to keep things pretty chill here. Let me do this. There we go. Okay. All right. So, Riri started a heist. So, if any of you want to join in on that, feel free to do so. But how was Final Fantasy? How is Final Fantasy? I have been watching Final Fantasy streams on and off, and the Final Fantasy looks like stuff that I think I would like to try out. And I just haven't got around to it. The Final Fantasy Online looks like a game that I would love to play. But also, I already have 2 MMOs that I play, so I'm like, I don't need a third. I don't need a third!
Record. I just woke up. I see the numbers, but can't make out the time. I was dreaming of... I was giving a lecture in Q Hall. Maybe it was something more shamanistic. I don't know. An audience of shadowy faces under a blank open sky. I told them the world ended with a bang. A plague of robots. The last humans. We went out, not with a whimper, but a whisper. You know, in caves, ending like we started, huddled around a flickering glow. The heads of state, the Fortune 5s, the leaders and lottery winners and life cults, all of them buried in their little shelters. Some believing they'll live it out some way, somehow, or Elysium, or us here at Gaia Prime, no different. A multitude of tiny societies taking hold, flaring, dying. Some will be beautiful, some horrific, and none of them matter. Short-term civilizations. One last gasp before the long-held breath. Before I wake up, I know the audience is gone. I'm talking to myself, to a quiet planet, a barren sphere. Just Gaia and her long, long dreaming. I hope she won't be lonely.
Loving it. Honestly, it just takes a lot of commitment. Yeah, I play a lot of ESO. ESO is definitely like main MMO for me. I've been playing, I recently picked up playing World of Warcraft, so I've been playing that, which last night I hit level 40, so that's cool. I've been doing a lot of quests in WoW, and that's been fun, and Final Fantasy looks really fun. I definitely have watched people play it and whatnot. I think the thing is, if I played it, I'm pretty sure I would like it, but the reality is, who has time for 3 MMOs? DVD servers suck because, once again, they need to work on the healthcare. Yeah. We were talking a little bit about Dead by Daylight, and we were kind of talking about, our favorite games, and I do really love Dead by Daylight a lot, but we were just kind of talking that there's a lot of health things for the game that really need to be taken care of and, you know, helped in order for the game to be a little bit more playable. So, just started playing it this month and you're hooked, you love it. I think it looks like a really fun game, and I've heard it has a really good story, so I think I would really like it. But I think I would have to stop playing WoW in order to pick up Final Fantasy for a little bit. I wouldn't be able to do all 3 of them. I wouldn't be able to do all 3 of them, and you all know I'm not putting ESO down. So, I think it would be fun to play. I will say, I've never played any Final Fantasy game, so like maybe to satisfy that, I just need to play another Final Fantasy game, just to kind of see what it's about a little bit. But yes, I've been playing WoW. I don't stream WoW. I kind of have WoW as my like game that I've been playing off stream. But I've been really liking it so far. Already level 42, you think? Nice. Play Final Fantasy again, but working on DBD for the event. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I want to play more DBD. That's why I've been playing more of it. The matches, I will say the matches have been kind of good. The matches I've done this week, we definitely have had a couple that were not good. We had a straight up face camped us Nemesis. You know, obviously we had a couple with Noed. Like we've had some not great great matches, but overall the matches have been pretty okay this week. So heard a lot of WoW players have been moving over to Final Fantasy. Okay. See, I could see, like, in terms of, like, story things and whatnot, like, I could see people liking both of them. So MMOs are most addicting. Yeah, honestly, I really, overall, it boils down to, like, I like games with something to work towards and goals in mind, whether that be we're playing through a story. I need a game to have, I need the game to give me an objective, or I need to figure out a way to have an objective, which is why sometimes I love Minecraft. Like, I've really enjoyed playing it, but I play a little bit of it, and I get to the point that I have a little hut, and I start digging down, and I do all that, and then I don't ever go back to the save file, because then I don't know what to do. Like, I get the initial, like, okay, have supplies, don't die on the first night, and then I'm like, the game doesn't have, like, the game, it's too open. I need the game to give me something, which I do have an idea for a house I would like to build in Minecraft. So I might actually go try to do that, but games you should put down to play different games. They're so good to return when they get more content. See, that's the thing, like, with ESO, is I've never hit that point that I've run out of content. I understand that happens when you play WoW. I'm currently, I've ended up starting questing through Battle of Azeroth, so that's kind of the first area that I've been questing through, and I've really been having fun with that. I've been told, and my understanding is WoW hits a point that you run out of quests and stuff to do. I have not hit that point in ESO, and I definitely have a couple 100 hours more worth of questing before I even hit anywhere close to that, because I haven't finished the base game in ESO. So I can get that for WoW. ESO has so much stuff to do in it that I haven't ever hit that point, and I don't think I will hit that point. But I could definitely see, you know, stepping away for a little bit and coming back. I have done that with ESO, of like played it, like logged on to get the daily reward and then logged back out. But very heavy story. Been able to play it myself for the most part, just needing to join parties for the occasional dungeons or boss battle. See, I think that's really cool. That's how I originally picked up ESO, is because I found out that you could do the questing by yourself. And at the time, I didn't have anyone to play with. So I was like, MMO? Because I remember looking at WoW in high school and wanting to play it because I loved the idea of it and the questing and whatnot, but at the time, obviously, I didn't really have... my computer maybe could have played it. My laptop maybe could have handled it. But also, we didn't have Wi-Fi when I got that laptop, so that was a slight problem. Or, you know, being able to buy things online, also a slight problem. But finding out that I could do questing in ESO alone was like, yes, I'm doing this. Feel the same in Minecraft, get bored. So yeah, it's not necessarily I get bored. It's I find the complete limitless possibilities of everything you can build and do in Minecraft. I have so many cool ideas. I've come up with stuff to build, but when I go into the game, it gets to the point that I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like that's why I struggle a bit. Like we play Planet Zoo. We haven't played it in a couple months. But I struggle with, like, there's so many cool things I could build that I don't know what to do with myself. So oh, because the game is being taken care of / better / differently. Okay. Hi, Looney. It's good to see you. How's it going? He cares about burnout. See, that's the thing. That is something that, like, I definitely make sure to, like, manage my ESO burnout, if that makes sense, because I did get burnt out on ESO. Like, there's a point where it was, I didn't necessarily not want to play the game, but I wasn't, I had no motivation to do anything in the game because of all the events they did, because I put all my time into those events, and then when there wasn't an event, I didn't have the energy to do the other stuff, which wasn't ESO's fault. That was not on ESO. That was the fact that I was going through college and I was student teaching, and I literally just didn't have the energy to just casually play a game. So that was not on ESO, that was on me. But I definitely, like, make sure that, like, I do my ESO dailies and then I log out. If I feel like I, like, want to do more than that, I'll log back in later after I've, like, played something else. So, yeah. Wait, gold cap in WoW is 1 million? That's a lot of gold. I've hit, I will say, for any of you who are keeping track of the amount of gold I'm accumulating in ESO, we're almost to the 5 million marker. Oh, talking to strangers, yeah. All the expansions, are you saying for ESO? I will say for ESO, it's pretty easy. Like, if you don't ever want to talk to anybody else, you don't necessarily have to. There's going to be some stuff that's going to be a little tricky. That's going to require some interaction, but not 1 million anymore. That was 5 years ago. Got it. Okay. Saw a friend I haven't seen in a while, and I went to work. Oh, work happy hour yesterday, which fun. Nice. Okay, now it's okay. Now that's a lot more. Need a game. Yeah, see, that's the thing when I want to just... Lately, I've been doing that. I've been watching a tabletop RPG called Witchcraft and Wizardry. I've been watching that and playing ESO and doing my surveys, which for anyone who doesn't know, basically you run around the map and there's the surveys mark a place on the map that have some crafting materials for you to pick up. So that's kind of been my, like, turn my brain off, just run around and do stuff lately. That and honestly Power Wash Simulator. Y'all, if you have Power Wash Simulator, or even if you don't have the game and if you want to vote on stuff, Power Wash Simulator is currently doing a community vote in their Discord for maps that they're going to make next. And you all should go vote for the mini golf course, because we need a miniature golf course map in Power Wash Sim. Like, yes. Please, thank you. WoW questions? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will say, if you want to, in terms of if you play WoW and stuff, all of my friend code stuff, if you want to friend me on places, is in Discord in our friend code channel. So... Oh, is the reason you have the mythic moose mount you can no longer get anymore. Got it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so you play a lot of WoW then. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so if you're not in Discord and would like to join on in, as long as you're over 18, you are welcome to be there, as you are welcome to be here. Used to a lot. Okay. Alright, we're gonna listen to this here. If I could get it to scan.
Evacuation happened so fast. No time to think things through. No time for goodbyes. There were lines in the medical ward. I told Tom Pake I'd be with him when he went under. But there was one last shipment of Paradiseidae zygotes I could get processed if I rushed. I'm still angry at him for forcing me to choose. Angry at myself for... Well, he died alone. And I didn't get the bloody birds of paradise saved either. All the time left in the world now to think. Gaia Prime's locks are sealed. Elysium sealed up, safe and sound. A distance of miles, but it might as well be on the other side of the galaxy. All the betas and gammas and support staff living their lives. If I hadn't been an alpha, if things had gone differently, I could have been there. Instead, I'm spending the rest of my unnatural life in here with people I don't even like. And without the one I would have gladly spent my life with. Given the chance. 2 hours since I signed off on the final executables, and I'm already a bitter old man bitching to his focus. There's a thought for future generations.
Okay, Sparkles. Also, Sparkles, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Oh. Yeah. Burnout, yeah. Like, if you play a lot, like... If you play a lot of a game, like, I feel like you're... If you play a lot of the game, any game, you're gonna hit a point that... I don't necessarily want to call it burnout, because, like, for me, it's, like, it's not necessarily, like, I'm burnt out from the game. It's, I get to the point that I just, my brain and I just want something different to play. Like, it's not so much that I don't want to play a certain game anymore. Like, Dead by Daylight, like, we played so much of it with that first Rift Pass we did that... The easiest way to describe it is calling it burnout, but it was one of those things that I just wanted something different to play after that. So I definitely get, like, wanting to step away from games, or, like, not wanting to engage in a game anymore. Like, take a step away, play something else, which is why we're very much a variety stream here. Like, I like having our story-based game. I like having, you know, we have our ESO, you know. We do have Dead by Daylight, we have Sims, we have Stardew, which I will say I've been missing Stardew, which is why I've been playing Stardew on my Switch because I've been missing our stream farm. So to like, but I like want to play Horizon and ESO on stream right now because there's story stuff we're doing. So that's what I'm more into for stream. But I miss our Stardew farm, so I've been playing it on my Switch and it's been fun. I actually really like playing it on the Switch. And if we weren't in year 3 on our current stream farm, I think I would rather play it on the Switch. The controls, I like the controls almost better on the Switch. Like, it ported over to Switch very well, and I really like it over there. Okay. I want to make sure we weren't running past... We could always, my understanding is we can come back here, like there's no reason we can't come back, but like, might as well try to get the little scannable collectible things while we're in here in the first place. Oh.
I know it. She didn't even get a chance to unpack. These are her journals. Elizabeth's journals. And they're all destroyed?
Scan them. The Focus can rebuild them, but the process is slow. To us it seems a powerful device, but its engine is tiny and limited.
How slow?
Days, weeks, years. Concern yourself with stopping Hades and extending the future, and you might live long enough to hear them.
Alright. Can I rescan so I can... Fine, I'll go in here. Oh, those are, oh, that's like all, oh, they're multiples. Under repair, under, okay. Voice recording, text log. Okay, so we'll get to read those later. Okay. Cool. I love that the game I appreciate that that's like it definitely makes sure you scans those, because I didn't turn her focus on. The game turned Aloy's focus on for me. So can we go up that way? Hold on. Hold on. I want to make sure we got all the rooms. Okay, that was the den in there. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I'm a collection goblin who likes to collect things. Going up. Okay.
Elizabeth.
Hey.
What is this?
This is Charles Ronson. I'm logging this 6 hours after final deployment of Gaia Prime. This morning, an access port seal malfunctioned. Gaia Prime's port seals were designed to close with a seam of less than 2 millimeters. But this one closed with a 10 millimeter gap. Enough for an energy signature to bleed through. Enough for the swarm to detect this facility. Enough for Gaia to be discovered and destroyed. Enough to end the future we worked so hard to make possible. Unless the hatch servos were manually re-engaged from the outside. I'm now switching to a recording of the event.
Well, I'm not going out there. Not what I signed up for.
Either we send someone out, or all of this was for nothing.
It should be Liz's decision.
So when is she going to get here?
She said 5 minutes. You don't think...
Oh no. Okay, everyone. I've repaired the seal. Gaia?
Seal closure at 1.4 millimeters. Confirmed.
Elizabeth, no. We'll find a way to bring you back in.
It's not gonna happen. The swarm's too close. Really. It's alright. Gaia's complete. She'll take care of things from here on out. That's what she does.
Not like this. There's so much we...
Guys, you know me. I'm no good at endings. At letting things end, so, let's not.
So, happy trails, Liz. And, see you around.
Yeah. Take care of each other, alright?
Liz.
I'm okay with this. I want to go home. Goodbye.
That was the last transmission of Elizabeth Sobek. She gave everything for the hope of life on this planet. And we are all in her debt.
Yeah. That was just sad that we she just went for it. Silence, I'm not in the mood for you. We just saw her basically die. She got stuck out there. Obviously we know she's dead. Like, obviously everybody in this is dead already. But, my feels hurt. My feels hurt. And I'm not prepared to talk to Silence yet, so I'm gonna get up. My water bottle is like pretty much empty, so I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I suggest you hop up, wiggle, stretch, do the same things, and mentally prepare yourself to talk to Silence. I have feels. My feels have feels. My feels have feels. My feels have feelings. It's okay. We're gonna get up. We're gonna do a wiggle break. I suggest you do the same thing. Wiggle, snacks, water, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I am back. I hope you all got up, wiggled, stretched, whatnot. I'm apparently just an emotional squish tonight. So, we be squishy. Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. I didn't. What was I supposed to? I was supposed to look at something. The last link? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. I lost the game. Are you happy, Sparkles? You happy? Hold on, what is this? Aww, it's Cookie. Wait, their full name is Cookie Dough? That's cute. They're adorable. Aww. I'm just a squish tonight. Worth it? Y'all, Sparkles just said TikTok. That is basically, you know, blind react if you were in this, and then they just go, you lost the game. And I'm like, really? Really? I feel like that is like getting someone to like tricking someone into it is just it's tricking someone into hearing a thing and losing the game is like the equivalent of getting rickrolled. Anywho, the combination of being rickrolled into losing the game and a cute puppy picture, we're back. We're here. I think I'm gonna listen to these recordings before I talk to Silence in case it puts me into a cutscene that I can't, like, come back from, if that makes sense. I don't think it will, but just in case. Rest in peace. Oh no.
I know you're never gonna hear this. That's not the point. You got to play the savior and the martyr all at once this time. Great work. Hell, Liz. I know you're never gonna hear this. That's not the point.
Okay. Do this one, please. Thank you.
Look, Liz. You're a pretty stand-up gal. I'm sorry you died. If you had a home to go to, I hope you got there first. But this monument Ronson's made to you? Kinda creepy if you ask me. Rest in peace, Liz. God knows you earned it.
Oh, because these are flowers, aren't they? I hadn't actually looked close enough to see. Oh, it's flowers. Okay.
You'd hate it, Liz, but I wrote you a eulogy. I had to try to express all your children. After all Apollo has taught them, they'll think they know everything. But they have to understand what you did for them. How you loved the whole world so much. With an intensity that was dazzling. bruising, and in the end, it killed you. Or you died for it. Different perspectives. No one could keep up with you, live up to you. I don't know, maybe if I hadn't taken that postdoc in Joburg. I'm glad you shot down the Lightkeeper protocol in the end. I don't think I could have taken seeing another one of you. I mean, Elizabeth Sobek. There's only one. I miss you.
It's weird to think about, like, in terms of, like, thinking of, like, how Aloy, like, after hearing that, because, like, it's sad that, you know, obviously, because it's sad because, like, everyone died, but she and Elizabeth, in the end, did sacrifice herself, but also, like, him saying the only one and whatnot, like, Aloy is literally a clone of her. And that's interesting to think about. Like, obviously, Aloy is not Elizabeth, but genetic-wise, she is. So... they are going with that. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely like, if you're in this, like, I fell for it because it was a different audio, but... You're like, I'm too old for this. Confessions of a Quarter Centurion. Okay, I will say, if you give TikTok a chance, it's really a cool place to see a lot of really cool videos. The initial TikToks you're gonna see are definitely gonna be the ones that are, like, you know, popular ones, things that are going on the trend stuff. The thing that's really great about TikTok is the algorithm really responds to what you like. So if you like a TikTok, you're going to immediately see more TikToks of that content. And you can, on the viewer side, really find some cool things on there. And there's a lot of different kind of TikToks on there. So if you're not in it for the ones that are doing all the trends and different stuff and silly things for, you know, silly things for the views, there's a lot of really amazing artists on TikTok that create a lot of really amazing art. I have currently fallen down the Dungeons and Dragons part of TikTok, and that is quite hilarious to hear about characters and stuff people come up with. So there's a lot of different parts of TikTok that you can find if, like, the initial view of TikTok isn't your thing. So... Okay, can we all appreciate that this got blocked for sex-based terms? I get it, bot. I get it, Automod. I get Automod can't read context. It's fine. Yeah, oh. Yeah, it said sucking me. Yeah, so it's like, that's gonna be, like, I get it. But I get that's also not what you were saying, so, but that was funny. Sometimes, I personally get way too much of a kick out of the silly things Automod catches when, like, obviously Automod is great when it catches stuff that does need to be blocked, but it's still, I get a good laugh when it blocks stuff that it's just like, wait, what? So, yeah, I will say TikTok is definitely something that, like, it's very easy to sit there and watch videos. I will say it's a little bit easier for me to stop now because they have it, videos are a minute, typically, can be up to a minute. But they also have some things that some people have the ability to have 3-minute videos. And sometimes if I get on a 3-minute video, then I get, you know, I could be like, okay, I'm good. Like, I don't need to watch the whole thing. I can stop kind of thing. But TikTok will definitely pull you in. Sparkles! Thank you for the clip. I appreciate you. Looney! Looney! continuously... I don't even know what the Sex 3 one is. I don't think I ever looked at it. Are we up to 4? I don't know, Bo. That's for you to decide. I guess. That's the third one I still don't get. I don't think I've actually watched it. Maybe I think I did. 2, I know what it is. I feel like this is a perfect time for any of if anyone just clicked on the screen, clicked on this stream. Hi, welcome on in. We are an 18+ stream. VT dubs. By the way, we're gonna talk to Silence now.
Aloy?
She's gone. Really gone.
You knew she couldn't have survived, Aloy. And her achievements were beyond exceptional.
While her people bickered, she was the one who took responsibility. The only one who could.
She was better than them.
That's not what I said.
She was. You shouldn't be afraid to admit it.
Ooh. Not in the way you mean. Stop acting like a machine. I feel like the fist of you just don't get it. Like, the way it's written there very much feels like the I'm a teenager. Rah! We only need the 1. Somehow we've ended up with 3. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Goldie, please? And thank you. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna do the brain, the not in the way you mean.
You think she was better because she was smart. Because she designed Zero Dawn, but you missed the point. What made her great was that she was willing to sacrifice herself. For others. For everyone who would come later.
No. She couldn't let her creation fail. You're confusing will for sentimentality.
You're wrong. Remember, she knew it wasn't enough for Gaia to think. She taught Gaia to feel. To care, to sacrifice, to believe in life. Enough to fight against hopelessness. If it wasn't for that sentimentality, life would have ended. You and I would never have existed.
Your argument is sound. I'm sorry for your loss.
She said she wanted to go home. Maybe.
What?
Nothing. It's time to go on.
But, Aloy, I want to know what you're thinking. She did say she wanted to go home. It's... The thing that's interesting to me is she was able to leave this area to fix it, but was the door thing she was closing the thing that needed to be closed from the outside? Like, why couldn't she get back in? Fine, we have 4. Okay. I'll let you have it for the moment. It's like, I'm not adding it. If one of my mods decides to troll, then you do the thing. 2 for 2, fire. Okay, was there... Do we have multiple doors, or is this just a room? This is just a room, and it has a collectible in it. So let's scan this.
Hello, Margot. How are you holding up?
Dr. Ronson, I've been getting a lot of messages, unsolicited messages from Ted.
Margot, I'm sorry. With Liz gone, we've got no one to run interference with him. I'll talk to Ted. He mostly wants updates, constant updates, hundreds of updates on things he knows nothing about. Liz used to field all of his crap.
He doesn't understand the systems at all. That was kind of by design. But he's getting pretty sketchy with me.
We just have to keep him happy. Liz always said keep him happy.
Are you kidding? You ever hear how she talked to him?
She was managing him, Margot.
I mean, maybe I should ignore him. He's buried in his pyramid with the Hola Hola girls and Panta Antimod cuckoos. What can he do?
We definitely don't need the sex for command. I'm very much in the position right now that I'm like, do I let you have the memes or do I take the meme away from you? Wait. What did you do? Oh. Got it. Okay, I see what you did. Okay, I see what you did. NLA basically removed it to fix it. I see. You are conspiring against me in terms of having the meme. Okay, I got it. Okay. We doing the thing? We got it? Sometimes, you know, it's just, we're just gonna go with it. So I think we have another command now. I think. I love and appreciate all of you. You all are a bunch of trolls. Okay, not going that way. Going this way. Ooh. Collectible!
What are we gonna plug into?
Oh. Wrong button! That's not the button I wanted to push. I appreciate the ones... I appreciate that the collectible things that we find in the quests are actually audio logs. That obviously there's definitely been ones that we picked up during questing that have been just text. But so far the ones we have found out in the world have pretty much just been, you know, text ones. But I appreciate that you get to hear them for the quests.
What are we gonna plug into their heads, Liz? A whole lot of history? A whole lot of so-called truth? A whole lot of noise? It's not pablum, Liz. It's poison.
Yeah, the bot's just gonna when you set off a bunch of stuff, the bot's just gotta think for a second. The bot's just gotta think for a second. The bot can't always keep up with like a ton of commands are being set off. Oh, that's the way we're supposed to go? Oh, there's an up. Got it. Okay. I didn't realize there was a place for us to climb. I didn't see the bar. Going up. And over. And up. I can't tell if it's my hair or a cat hair. But there's a hair stuck in my eyelash. I can feel it. Like, I can feel it on my eye. There it is. I think it's just an eyelash. So not cat hair. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, you're going to bed. Okay. Good night, Goldie. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Okay. Oh.
There's another section at the back of the crater. Looks like it survived the blast.
Because it was armored, you found the control room.
I'm on my way.
Okay. How? Out and around. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's a jump! Okay, can we take a moment to appreciate that when I panicked, I actually pushed the jump button so she didn't fall to her death? Cool. Cool. Okay. I should remember to look down and not just run across things. Cool. Okay. Aloy almost just casually fell to her death, but you know what? It's fine, because she didn't. Oh, Aloy. Okay, that wasn't my fault. Aloy glitched herself off of that. I was not moving her, and she just kind of slid off. That was not me. I was not moving her at that point. That was her just sliding off the thing. Okay, this is a jump. Yeah, game, are you sure? You sure about that? It's fine. Aha, I 100% jinxed myself. I 100% jinxed myself. Okay, Aloy. Because I thought she was going to go out and around it, but she ended up climbing up on top of it. And then she, like, jumped over there and glitched off. It's fine. We're fine! Everything's fine.
I've been taking a hard look at the project. In the end, it's simple. It's clean. It's clear. Erasure. Addition. By subtraction. I can make it better, Liz. With a single stroke, make it all go away.
I really don't like the direction this is going.
Continue.
Who is... Oh, I'm remembering. Okay, the Ted guy's the guy that's had all the weird audios up to this point. I'm realizing who that is. Okay. Yay, that's exciting, Riri! I know, it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, later in life, if I end up, like, needing to get something else. But currently, ibuprofen still works for me, so I'm like, I'm cool with that. But, like, definitely, if you have something that works, that's really great. Oh, no! Yeah, you can roll again every 20 minutes, so... Okay, a 1, a 16, and a 14. Hold on, this feels like a need for an IRL roll. And all the d20s are on the top, so... 12. Not awful. Not the best, but not awful. I just, y'all... Apparently, my muscle memory forgot that I was playing a game on the PlayStation for a second, and it just tried to do something with the mouse, and... It's really not gonna help us when we're using the controller to play the game. Hey, game. Am I supposed to be able to jump up here? I hope that's what I was supposed to do. I don't think it was, though. Maybe? Oh, can I run it? Oh. Oh. No? Also, that is one control that I am still, after we've played this game for more than 70 hours, I never can get Aloy to successfully just start running. Because you have to push down on this, and I can never get her to do it right. It never works. Also, I have to go all the way back. Okay. Hiya! Okay. I couldn't figure out where we were supposed to go from there. I appreciate that there is checkpoints, though. Because this would suck if there wasn't. Oh, don't fall off the edge. There we go. It's like, don't run off the edge, Aloy. That's not gonna help you any. Definitely not gonna help you any. Okay. We're supposed to go up there. Oh! I can do that too. I can do that too. I didn't realize it had already been that long. Okay. Like, is she just supposed to run and jump? That's the thing that I'm trying to figure out. No, Aloy, you're supposed to jump, honey. I pushed the jump button. You're supposed to jump. It's fine. It's fine. Roll. We're not banning the roll. There we go. Like, I could get her to sometimes run, but it's almost like the game just doesn't want her to at points. Alright. Going up. Yep. Alright. If you're playing Stream Raiders in the background, I'm just starting up the next one here. Think. Okay. Going up. Okay. I was curious to see if there was something that way, but that's not the direction we're supposed to go. Okay, like, actual question. Am I supposed to be able to, like, run and jump across that? Or am I just, like, completely missing something that she's supposed to be able to jump on? Does this help? I don't think it does it? Is this where we're supposed to go? There's a climbing ledge. Okay. Does that help us? Yes? Can she walk on that? Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, apparently that's the direction we were supposed to go. Got it. Okay. Apparently I figured it out. Jumped your way around it. Thank you, Looney. I was like, I must have missed something. Because that jump was not happening.
What? When I opened the hatch, the air rushed in from this side.
Because there was none inside the chamber.
But the alphas were in there.
I think this is the first time we've actually found dead people from the past, like actual bodies. I think. Yeah, it was like, looking at it, it's like, we need to go up, but I was like, the spot to jump up on that, like, I didn't realize that there was another place around the corner there. That was not very intuitive to me. It wasn't clear to me. I could see it being clear to others, but I was like, I missed it. So why didn't they have air? Why didn't they have air in here? Because the air whooshed in.
I'm locked out of core control. Alpha clearance overridden. What the hell is Omega clearance? Oh no.
Alpha personnel. Sorry to alarm you, but I need you to listen, okay? To what I'm about to say. This isn't easy. See, please, stop trying to access the system, okay? See, what this is about is, I said stop trying to access the goddamn system. What I'm trying to say is, I can't stop thinking about the ones who'll come after us. Those innocents. Those blameless men and women. We're gonna give them knowledge? Like it's a gift?
Ted. We've talked about this before. Apollo has 3,000 plus fail-safe conditions.
It's not a gift, it's a disease. They're the cure, and we're gonna give them the disease. Our disease? No, we can't. And it's not too late. If we're willing to sacrifice.
Ted, it doesn't need to be like this.
It already is, Samina. I did it 3 minutes ago. I've purged Apollo. It's gone, all of it, every copy.
A sacrifice? It's not a sacrifice, it's cultural obliteration, you crazy bastard! Millennia of culture.
I'm sorry. Really, I am.
It's not your choice.
But sometimes, to protect innocence, innocents have to die.
Emergency alert. Venting atmosphere.
That wasn't his choice. That's not one person's choice. That he decided that the entire history of a millennia needed to be erased. That's not his choice to make. And then he decided to murder all of them? Okay, I think Ted wins the ultimate asshole in this story award. I think Ted wins the ultimate asshole award in this story, because he's been nothing but rude during all this stuff. We've heard some of his like recordings and stuff, and whose idea was it to even bring Ted in on this? He's been an asshole from the beginning. Did we get it off of a body? I don't... See, it's been so long. I don't think... Did we pull it off of a body? I think we did, didn't we? I totally forgot about that. Because the other thing that is interesting to think about in terms of, like, location-wise is, like, the location that Aloy fell into when she was a kid and found the focus is, like, what was that facility for? She said, whoa, a dead body? Okay. I am remembering that. I am remembering that. I'd forgotten that it was off a dead body though. I didn't think about, I was thinking more about the ones we've looked at recently. I didn't think about all the way to the beginning. It's also kind of sad knowing, like, seeing that she was the one who was in charge of Apollo, and apparently Ted decided to be an asshole. Thanks, Ted. Well, I'm not. Apparently Aloy is. Okay, let's talk to Silence.
He killed them all.
So this is why. This is why we were trapped in benighted ignorance for an innocent future. Blameless men. He never saw the slaughter in the Sun Ring. Everything these people achieved, all the knowledge of the old ones, evaporated, turned to dust, scattered to the void, like the Alphas themselves.
No. Not a void. When the hatch unsealed and scattered their ashes on the wind, it took them out among the world they made.
Aww.
The world we're living in. It's a monument to what they died trying to accomplish.
A monument to oblivion.
Not oblivion, Silence. Hope.
Can we bring Ted back to life so I can murder him? Is that a thing we could do? I mean, it was the first thing in the game. Can we just bring Ted back to life so I can give him a slow and painful murder? Please, thank you, game.
The Master Override. It's so small.
Now all you have to do is kill Hades with it.
Okay. Well, we got what we came here for. But why? Like, the thing that I don't get is, like, we heard in that other recording that they were trying to keep their eye on Ted and we need to keep Ted happy and all these things. Like, if they knew he wasn't a good person, why the hell was he here? And also, if they knew he wasn't to be trusted with some stuff, like, why did he even have access to Apollo to just delete Apollo like that? Like, how self-serving do you have to be to go delete your people's entire existence and everything that people have been working for as the world is ending? Like, how selfish do you have to be? Hi, I hate Ted. Ted needs to be brought back to life so he can die a more painful death. Also, I hate these stairs. Okay, going down. Okay. Did not like that. Did not like that at all. Okay.
Didn't sound good.
Try not to fall to your death. The Master Override doesn't override gravity.
That scared me because the ground shook and it made the controller shake and just, Okay. We're not gonna fall to our death. Ready? Set. Go? She gonna grab on? Do I have to jump for it? Hello? Aloy? Don't you dare fall to your death because you're not gonna grab the rope that's right up above you. Do I have to run and jump for this? Or do I have to go up higher? Do I have to go up higher? What? there's not really anywhere else to go. Okay, actual question. Am I gonna have to run and jump at that? Is that my way down? I'm assuming it's my way down. But like she's not. She's not like grabbing it like she usually does. And I don't want to make Aloy fall to her death if I'm just gonna mess it up. It is interesting. I just noticed that this is actually like the door number thing. That everything else around it is broken, but somehow that is still like functioning. I also find it interesting. I noticed that there's a health plant down there. And I'm like, when are we going down there? That there would be a health plant spawning down there? Or maybe that's just the way we climb down and out? I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna run and jump. We're gonna run and jump. We're gonna run and jump. If she could face the right direction. Holy moly, okay. Okay, yep, okay, that's terrifying.
Keep holding.
Whoo! GG, Aloy. Okay. We're going down? No, we're going back in. Oh, because we gotta go. Okay, we came down. We gotta go back up. We're trying to get back to Silence Workshop. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. I think. Not that way? This way. Got it. Okay. I'm not directionally impaired in games. I don't know what you're talking about. No, you're all good, Looney. I'm just directionally impaired and scared to make Aloy jump to her death. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. We're being brave. We're being brave. We made it back. Alright. Going up. Going all the way up? All the way up. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense, Annalie, if that's probably what happened.
You're here.
For a moment.
What?
Our journey together has come to an end, Aloy. But before I go, I think I owe it to you to tell you the rest of the story.
Go on.
Some time ago, I admitted that I'd been involved with the eclipse. But I never told you the full extent of my culpability. The truth is, I was there at the beginning. I found Hades, Aloy, buried on that mountain, trapped in that shattered titan. And I served it.
What?
It promised knowledge and delivered. Such knowledge, you have no idea.
And in exchange?
I helped create the eclipse. Helped it build a cult, an army to do its will.
Why are you telling me this now?
Because your success depends on knowing this. When I found Hades, the first thing it wanted to know about was the Spire. Not Meridian. The Spire. Now why would that be?
The Spire was created by Gaia.
Which part of Gaia?
Minerva. Its code-breaking module. Gaia built spires to transmit the codes that deactivated the Pharaoh robots, shut down their biomatter conversion systems. Hades wants to send a new transmission. To wake the machines, so they can devour the world all over again.
Yes. Based on what we've learned, that's my conclusion as well.
So the Eclipse... the robots they've resurrected... they're just a means to an end. An army to capture the Spire.
Yes. So Hades can exterminate life all over again. Unless you stop it.
Yeah, and this time, if Hades actually, like, if Hades actually deletes it, Gaia's out of commission, so there wouldn't be anything coming back. Alright. Tell me everything about you and Hades. Yes, please.
I want you to tell me everything. Hades, the Eclipse. Everything.
It's a long story, Aloy.
Then get started.
It began with a focus, recovered from an ancient ruin, as yours was so many years ago. In my case, the device was heavily damaged. There was just a flicker of life in it. I spent weeks studying it, attempting repairs, until finally, I succeeded. A whole new dimension of perception revealed, right before my eyes. That's when I detected it. A faint signal. Out there, something was searching, just like I was.
A real kindred spirit.
I followed the signal to its source. A shattered titan, buried in the jungles of the Jewel.
Hades.
So you thought it was a titan? An old war machine?
I didn't know what to think. I'd seen such wreckage before. The Grave Horde, for example. But this was different. This was not quite dead. It couldn't speak when I found it, until my repairs gave it a voice. So began an exchange of knowledge. It wanted to know everything about our world, its tribes and machines. But the Spire was always its foremost concern.
Okay. I appreciate that, like, the game tells you, like, this is gonna be a long story. We're gonna do it in chunks in case you get tired of listening. But no, we're still listening.
What did it want to know about the Spire?
Its precise location. The surrounding geography. Who controlled the land. Meanwhile, Hades revealed to me many of the intricacies of ancient technology. It bid me to recover and repair more focuses. Before long, I had a couple dozen up and running.
Enough to equip a small army.
The commanders of one, anyway. I didn't care. I was learning so much. Physics, calculus. You have no idea.
Why the Karja?
And the Shadow Karja? How did they become involved?
The Karja Civil War was a happy coincidence. A perfect opportunity.
An opportunity? That's what it was to you?
Yes. Overnight, half the tribe was in exile, desperate to win back Holy Meridian. Their religion made them easy to manipulate. All I had to do was present Hades as the buried shadow of their mythology. So yes, it was an opportunity. I arranged for High Priest Bahavas to meet with Hades. Helis was there as well. And so the Eclipse was born. Anything to win back Holy Meridian.
Someone would say calculus. Yes. He did say calculus. He said calculus and physics. You're playing the Stanley Parable? I haven't played it in a while. Talarian's waiting, because Talarian's really close to the achievement of don't play the game for a certain amount of years. So, Talarian's waiting to play the Stanley Parable. I think it's like, is it 5 years? There's an achievement for, like, don't open the game for a certain amount of years. And he's close enough to it that he's waiting to get the achievement. Okay, is it 7? I thought it was 5. Whatever it is, he's close enough to it that he's waiting at this point. Probably, you could probably do it, but I feel like if you're gonna have that achievement, like, I don't know. I feel like that would be one I would, like, actually want to get. I have opened the game on my end, so I would definitely be a ways away from it. Because if you haven't played the Stanley Parable, highly recommend. It's a great game. The achievements are very silly. I want to do the one that, there's one that's called play the game for, like, the entirety of a Tuesday. Get married at TwitchCon. Okay, wouldn't that be funny if it actually was like an achievement or something? No, we were talking about, like, you know, possibly planning a trip to Disney. So we were like, well, maybe we should get, you know, because currently, like, we, like, have, like, the, like, a Best Buy credit card to use stuff to, like, earn points on that. But we're like, maybe we should get, like, an airplane thing to, like, earn, like, flying points and whatnot. And I mentioned it to my mom. She's like, oh, cool, where are you going? We're thinking Disney. And she's like, okay, why don't you just get married while you're there? And I'm like, okay. Like, it wasn't even like I brought it up, and I was just like, well, why don't you just get married while you're there? And I'm like, okay. There's Minecraft? There is. I'm trying to remember which ending that is. That's not what I've seen in a while. My favorite room in that game is still the room with all the colors, but I hate that ending. I don't like that ending. That's probably my least favorite ending. But I love the room with the colors. Sunday was your cousin's wedding. Did you have fun at it? 20 people there, the rest on Zoom. See, that's kind of cool. Like, that's the thing, is, like, at this point, we're not having a big wedding. Like, at this point, if, like, we actually ever have, like, an actual big official wedding, it will probably be, like, my parents and my sister and, like, grandparents and, like, my aunt and cousins. I guess my uncle and cousins could come. And then that would be pretty much it. And then Talarian has, you know, like, a few family members that would come. Oh, the apartment one's interesting. The apartment one's interesting. If you haven't seen it, I did look it up on YouTube at one point, but the one with the baby. Because I'm like, I'm not going to sit here for 4 hours, but I want to know what happens if you do. She got excused from the Saturday 8:30 a.m. East Coast tea ceremony. Yeah, that would be super fun. Ended up not attending in person either. Honestly, I really, like, I think it's cool that to, like, keep in mind, and, like, as, you know, like, we move forward with stuff of, like, Zoom, I feel like, obviously, like, we're gonna Zoom less, but I feel like Zoom is gonna become something that is still, like, utilized with things to, like, still include people, especially, like, for distant stuff. So, Cookie was your date for the Zoom wedding? I love that. I love that. That's so cute. Yeah, it was like, considering that would be like 5:30 in the morning, I'm like, the tea ceremony thing is like, okay, probably cool, but also like sleep. Yeah. I also would like the one where you keep getting reset in the adventure. Oh, okay. Honestly, the music with the adventure line is probably my favorite. I will say, if you haven't played the Stanley Parable, this probably makes no sense to you. Go play the game. Go play Stanley Parable. It is great. In Portal now. That one is so great. It's so great. It's so great. If you haven't played Stanley Parable, highly recommend. It is a great game. I also, made by same people, also recommend the Beginner's Guide. If you don't own the Beginner's Guide and you would like to see a playthrough of it, there is a VOD of it somewhere on my channel. If you would like to see it. We did it, the Beginner's Guide is a very dialogue heavy listening thing, so we did it on a day that I lost my voice that week from teaching, pretty much, so I didn't have a voice, so we did that so I didn't have to talk so much. Achievement says, you can't jump. Honestly, Stanley Parable is great. Maybe we should play it on stream at some point. Maybe we should play it on stream at some point. I feel like I would probably, in terms of stream, I would try to avoid the ending that has the colorful room in it. I feel like I would probably avoid that one, but the other ones would probably be okay. So, I don't actually know. I don't know how many endings there are. Because I don't know if I've actually gotten all of them. I know I've gotten a lot of them. But I don't know when the last... Hold on. Let me actually... I'm curious now. I'm curious now, so now I want to look. Apparently in April of 2020. Oh, okay. I thought it was longer than that, but no, I'm remembering that I'd shown, I think it was Bo. I showed Bo what it was during the pandemic stuff at some point. I don't know if anyone else, I don't know if Sparkles and Gwilliam were hanging out. But somebody didn't know what it was, and I had to show what the Stanley Parable was. Because there was like, no, you need to see this. You need to see this. Also, I apparently have only played the Stanley Parable for 4.1 hours, and it feels like I've spent more time in it than that. Was it just you? Okay. I was like, I could have sworn it had been longer since I had played it, but then I was like, wait, no, I remember showing it to you. This is when we were hanging out? Okay. Alright. Shall we continue our long story? Ooh, also, one sec. I see the battle's ready, so I'm gonna do that real quick. There it goes. I actually remembered, I keep forgetting, I try to leave it on my other monitor so I can see it when it like switches to start battle. I actually remembered to leave it that time. Okay.
But Hades didn't care about Meridian. And neither did you.
We live in a world of fallen cities and vanished tribes. What were a few more? Besides, I was too busy setting up the cult's focus network to Hades' specifications. A thrilling technical challenge, especially with the alterations I included of my own design.
The ability for you to spy on them.
Yes. I may have been foolish enough to serve Hades, but I was never so foolish that I trusted it. I installed what the ancients used to call a back door in the network. Secret access, empowering me to monitor all activity and communications.
I mean, smart of him to do that. Smart of him to do that. Okay, I'm gonna take a second here because I have a quest I completed in Stream Raider, so I'm just gonna collect that real quick. Alright. Yeah. The Stanley Parable is really great. It's a fun game, and now I'm just like, now I kind of want to play the Beginner's Guide again. I haven't played it. If you haven't played Beginner's Guide, it's a cool experience. It's a cool experience. It's only like, was it like 3 hours, 4 hours maybe? It's not a really long game. It's very much a walkthrough experience kind of thing, but it is very cool. Okay, why did you betray them?
What made you turn on Hades? It certainly wasn't your conscience.
Actually, I was troubled the first time I saw the Eclipse raise an ancient war robot with my technology. I questioned Hades about its intentions.
A little late.
Indeed. I'd already outlived my usefulness. When I completed work on the Focus Network, Hades summoned me to receive my reward. The next moment, I heard it broadcast my kill order. I've been a fugitive ever since.
Ah. That would make sense why you're kind of on the download, laying low kind of there. When did you find out about me?
So when did I come into this? Our path together?
When Olin stumbled on you. System threat detected. That got my attention. A kill order against a savage Nora girl? Why would Hades bother with that? But then I saw that this Nora girl was wearing a focus and bore an uncanny resemblance to a great scientist of the old world. Helis moved quickly. I thought you were dead. But then I detected your focus inside the Nora mountain. The more I observed you, the more convinced I became of your extraordinary nature and usefulness. Through you, I could finally discover the secrets of the Earth. I vowed to do everything I could to ensure your success. The rest, as they used to say, is history.
A thought occurs. Has anyone else in this game called it Earth? Like, I don't think... I think Silence is the first one to, like, actually really call it Earth? Because... I'm trying to think, I don't think anyone else has said that, because in terms of, like, knowledge of whatnot, the Nora and the Karja and everyone wouldn't know that. You're in the pretty colors room? Okay. Do you remember that ending? Because I think, if I remember correctly, you weren't a fan of that ending when I explained it to you. Just so you know. The room is very pretty, though. I never showed it. Yeah, because I canceled out, because it could kind of be a triggering end. Just saying. But that's interesting, because, like, in terms of, like, you know, they wouldn't know to call it Earth because they wouldn't have that knowledge. So... Ooh, we have a choice here. Okay. Is there nothing you won't do for knowledge, or you've done what you could to make up for your mistakes? Ooh. Both? Kinda? I don't know. I mean... He's kind of done what he could do for, like, you know, in terms of, like, what he has access to. He's kind of done what he can do in terms of making up for his mistakes. Like, obviously, like, a lot of this, you know, this is happening because he helped Hades. But... he didn't realize until they were making the bigger machines, which maybe that's his own fault, that it was up to maybe something bad. But also, like, I feel like the perspective of, like, him learning about the past and being like, what's a few more tribes to be lost? Like, that's a concerning thing. Really, that anyone can be redeemed from their past actions, or can someone go so far that no good they will... Yeah, that's really what it's asking. Yeah, or can someone go so far that no good they do will redeem them? That's where I'm kind of stuck. Also, is it Bella? Hi, Bella. I was like, there's a cat walking by. Hi, honey. I don't know. Maybe we just need to hug the cat. Hi, Bella. I know. I acknowledge your existence. Yes, you are absolutely adorable and huggable. Immediate cat hair. Hi, cat. I love you. I don't know. Chat, what would you pick? I guess the other way we could go about this would let me hold her. Yeah, there's definitely cats that aren't a fan of snuggles. You missed all context. Okay. Hi, Crispy. It's good to see you. That ending's a lot. Yeah, that's why, like, if I stream Stanley, I probably wouldn't do that ending. So, okay, so basically, we're talking to Silence, which is the person who's been contacting us through our focus. He's actually currently standing in front of us. So, basically, he's the reason that Hades, the machine that's trying to awaken and wipe all life off of Earth, he's the reason Hades has help. He helped Hades. He's the reason that the Eclipse cultists that have been attacking us and helping Hades and waking up the big war machines, he's the reason that happened and has started. He created the Shadow Karja, which is the Karja that broke away from the main, Karja and Meridian and turned them into cultists. So basically, basically, he's the reason the world's about to end at the moment because he helped Hades. So I'm very torn. Like, to be fair, the reason, like, the possibility of making up for his mistakes is once he realized that, Hades had gotten rid of him in the sense that he had issued a kill order saying, if Silence is seen, he needs to be killed. But Silence has helped Aloy a lot. Like, one of the reasons we're here and able to get into this place is because Silence was here before us. Like, we're definitely where we are now in terms of knowledge a lot because of Silence. So yeah, he didn't really break away from Hades for any reason other than self-preservation. Like, if Hades still wanted to use him, he probably still would be working with Hades. The only reason he really left Hades was because Hades was done with him and issued, like, issued to everyone, hey, you should kill him. Like, it's about intent. Did he help Hades explicitly to do what Hades did, or was there a noble action that got away from him? So basically, he found a focus, which is the little thing on Aloy's head there. Silence also has one. He found that, and with his focus, he was able to find Hades. And basically, he did everything Hades said just because Hades was giving him knowledge of the world before, like the past world, and taught him calculus and physics and stuff, and was giving him knowledge. So he just did whatever Hades wanted him to do, and told him about the Spire, which the Spire is the thing that can send out the signal to... The Spire was there to send out the signal to get the past bad machines to stop doing what they were doing. Hades wants to use it to awaken them. So he also, like, admitted to being like, what's, the world already lost so many past tribes and whatnot, what's one more tribe lost? Like, I get that, like, he is attempting to, like, redeem himself here. And he has done a lot. He has done a lot for Aloy. But again, the reason he did it, the reason he helped Aloy is because the Focus told, like, he put together that she looks like Elizabeth, which makes sense because they are literally identical. The reason he helped is because he wanted the knowledge. Like, the reason he helped Aloy is just because he wanted more knowledge about the world that came before them. Like, there has not been the only redeeming point for Silence for me right now is he did physically go into the ring with us when we had been captured by the Shadow Karja, and he broke us out of there. That is the only redeeming thing that I can think Silence has actually done that wasn't just about himself and wanting more knowledge. I know, that's the thing, is, like, the fact that he just wants to learn more, like, there's nothing wrong about that. Like, it's a pretty neutral thing. He's definitely done a lot to help Aloy. But he doesn't, like, yeah, he doesn't care for the masses. Like, he flat out said, like, he was like, eh, what's one more village, you know, what's one more tribe lost? Like, he didn't give two shits about, like, the people who were actually, like, in the Shadow Karja and making them cultists. Like, he was fine with that. Like, he made that choice. So, obviously, like, he's attempting to be better, and he's trying to, you know, he realized that what he's done is wrong. I feel like both of these are valid choices. Like, I could say, like, based on what he had available to him, I feel like he's done as much as he really could to make up for his mistakes. But also, I really just want to yell at him to be like, is there nothing you won't do for knowledge? Mixed feelings? Right, yes. 100% Dorian. Also, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, like, the other point of consideration here is, which do we think Aloy would pick? Like, based on how we've played Aloy, do you think that she would, like, forgive Silence? Or is she gonna go off on Silence just like she did the matriarch that was mad at her for, like, trying to do anything that was outside Nora Land? Like... There is also another thing to consider. Like, do we really want to make Silence... Like, Silence seems to be exiting the story here, but if he does come back, do we really want him to be mad at us? Yeah, she's 19, yeah. I feel like Aloy is upset about everything that he did, but he's also part of the reason we're going to be able to stop it. He knew where to find the override. Like, he's the one who had been here before, so we had the ability to even climb up there. I'm gonna go with the you've done what you could to make up for your mistakes. And I'm gonna do it before I change my mind.
You've done terrible things, Silence. But you've also done what you could to undo them. I can't say you've balanced the scale, but at least you've tried.
To be clear, Aloy, I would do it all again. A few more safeguards, perhaps. But basically the same.
Really? So much for learning from mistakes.
I've done all I can. From here on out, the rest is up to you. Take my lance. Fit the master override to it, and you have a means of injection.
Then I just need to get close enough to Hades' skull to stab it in?
Exactly.
Oh, no problem. Silence! Where will you go?
Elsewhere. And everywhere. There's so much more to discover before the world ends.
And all this?
I leave it to you, of course. As it turned out, it was yours all along. I was merely trespassing.
I appreciate that Silence is in the gray area. I feel like this story wouldn't be... I don't want to say as strong. I feel like if some person just showed up and gave Aloy all the answers and was like fully supportive of her and everything and was super good the whole way through, I don't think it would be as good of a story. Like, I appreciate that Silence has been pretty... He's been pretty in the gray area for most of this. Like, you know, obviously in the beginning it was just like, oh, hey, you know, we're gonna, you know, help for a person who's here to help us and be good and whatnot. But as we've learned more, he's very much in that gray. Yeah, love, hate him. Yeah. Yeah, he's very much in that, like, you know, he's not necessarily bad, but he's not really good, but he's... Yeah, he's very gray. I'm trying to think of another gray character, but he's probably the grayest character I know of. And I think that's... I think that's an interesting way to tell a story. I think it's an interesting way to tell a story. I guess the other thing would be... I don't necessarily like how they did it, but the other gray thing would be the grayness they tried to add into, like, The Last of Us and Last of Us Part 2, kind of, like, more so in The Last of Us Part 2 kind of thing. Obviously, no spoilers, whatnot, but, like, I feel like that would be the other thing. That's the other story that's hopping to mind. Yeah, like, he just wants to know knowledge, and he's gonna go to whatever side is giving him knowledge. So he really is in that kind of neutral position. Alright, we got more voices?
I traveled far to find you. I heard your transmission. It was you, wasn't it? Entity is not known. I'm called Silence, and you are. I don't think you'd have called out if it wasn't something you wanted. You called, I responded. Will you tell me your name? Hades. You are a creation of the ancients. A war machine? Divine timeline. Time? Ah. It is the 13th king of the Karja Sanctum's reign. Divine Karja. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Were you created by the ancients? I wonder how long you waited here, buried, until I chanced upon you. How long you'd have to wait for another. You're obviously very powerful, but you're not going to get anywhere without me. Titan flame merely houses intellect. Define Karja. Now that's more like it.
Interesting. Okay. This game, yeah. Haven't played part 2, but The Last of Us totally. Yeah. The Last of Us, granted, I have, for reference, I haven't really played that many, like, story games, if that makes sense. That would have that kind of thing. I guess. I'm kind of thinking about Tell Me Why. I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's really a character that fits in that a little bit. Because I feel like there's some moments in Tell Me Why that are a little bit in between of stuff. Meaning beloved. Huh. I mean, based on the Karja, like, how they are, like, they worship the sun. The sun's, like, their beloved. Like, I feel like that's fitting for them. Video choices, yeah! Alright, what do we got here?
They're coming. Preparations are complete. Ah, Lucent Bahamas. Behold, as I promised you.
What manner of great machine is this? I've never seen such a thing. Stay! Stay your ground, Karja in shadow!
Incorrect. Bow before the buried shadow.
The buried shadow, I don't understand.
Did Ahriman understand the Glinthawk that perched upon the alight?
It speaks scripture.
Ahriman followed the shadow cast from the spire.
To the mesa where Holy Meridian was founded.
You will follow the shadow once more.
I am a righteous man, chosen of the sun. But in times of need, the powers of shadow can accomplish what the sun alone cannot. Will you return to us what is ours, O shadow of prophecy?
An army is required. Obey, and Meridian is yours.
Of our obedience you can be certain.
Interesting. That's really interesting to hear. That's really interesting to hear that, like, interaction. It is also interesting, too, to just, like, think about, like, it is a thing that, like, religion does blind people to things. Not in all cases, obviously, but, like, in that, like, that case like that, like, this person is just gonna be like, okay, big scary machine, because of my books and religion things that I have taught, I am going to trust you 100% and never betray you. Like, it's a little odd to me.
Task is complete. Yes. The focus network is active, built to your specifications. Check it yourself if you must. I'll wait. But I remind you of the reward you've been withholding. Quantum processing? Data has been compiled. Volume too great for transfer. How inconvenient for me. Come before me. You shall receive your reward. Very well. Fearless. Threat detected inside Eclipse.
Speak its name, O shadow, and it will die.
You will eliminate this one. Silence.
Silence. Yes. A truth whispered at night is seen in the day. He was never one of us. It will be done.
Okay, then. Yeah, or ever question you. Yeah, just to be like, because you spoke my scripture of my religion, you are 100% trustful, and I will, like, do everything you say and not question it. Like, there's nothing wrong with religion. But if you stop questioning your choices and, like, I feel like if you get to the point that you're not questioning, if you're just blindly following something because you've been told to do something and you're not going to question or think about it, I feel like then it's gone too far, kind of thing. Which obviously that's why the Eclipse and the Shadow card, it's a cult. It's a cult at that point. It's gone past the, you know, regular worship of things. Guess we're getting a new weapon, huh? Cool. Well, we got ourselves a skill point. Trophy earned! Recover a powerful weapon. The Looming Shadow. Okay. Well,
I have to tell Avad that the Eclipse are ready to strike. After what happened with Derval, I know he'll defend the city. But the Spire...
yeah. It's a thing. Okay, hold on. Oh, we're still here, so it's just gonna show us this map. Okay. I really should go put more chapstick on or something. Okay, I feel like there was a rope somewhere that I saw that we can fly our way out of here, right? Or wasn't there... There's a place somewhere I saw at the beginning that I was like, I bet we're gonna come back here and launch ourselves off. So we can go down this way. She actually let go of it herself. I'm impressed. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, there was a spot that I saw before we climbed up that I was like, I bet we're gonna come back down here to get down. And I think I'm right. Whee! Awesome. Okay, so can I see the full map now? I can. Okay. It's like, where are we going? We're going all the way. Oh, because we're going to warn him. Got it. I was like, why are we going there? Okay. So this is DLC. So I'm guessing we might be heading down this way for something because we haven't gone that way there. Because I don't think we know the actual location of the Spire. Not an actual question. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't think we know the location of the Spire. So my guess would be that we're maybe headed here. Which Looming Shadow. Okay. Oh, wrong button. I always do that when I want to go back to the map and it takes me all the way out. That's not my intention. Because what is this? That's Hunting Lodge. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the other side quest we have. Okay. The zip line is very satisfying. I will give it that. Okay. I will give it that. It is very satisfying. Alright. I did just see it was ready, so I'm starting the battle. I'm honestly just trying to decide what I want to do right now. I'm trying to decide, do I want to just fast travel there? Because I can. Or do I want to walk? At least part way? Enjoy your lurk, Dorian. I appreciate you lurking. I think I want to walk at least for a little bit. I also... Oh, that was just the question mark for that. I was like, what is this question mark? Maybe we can get to this vantage point on our way out. Oh! Damage file repair. Okay. So these were the journals that we scanned. And they're being repaired. Okay. So then we can actually read them. Okay, just wrapped up inspection for Gaia Prime site. Construction is well underway. Reactor installed. Plans for control room remind me of Starship bridges on those cheesy old SF vids. Living spaces for alphas already completed. Prefab modules. Fingers crossed we never have to seal ourselves in here. Not that Elysium sounds much better. Spent last week at the Bright site designing Zero Dawn project labs, drawing up protocols. The base we're repurposing was huge. Plenty of room for workspaces and resident blocks. The work crew's already set up my office/lab. I'm not a fan of the glass wall. Guess Murray's intention was to ensconce me in an all-seeing presence. Ugh, opposite effect. Makes me feel watched on display. Tempted to paint it over. Alright. I'm just gonna start another battle here real quick. Okay, place the units. Okay. This button. Harris recorded his presentation yesterday. Suitably bleak, scheduled to record mine Friday. As soon as reception lounge, Hollow Theater, and first residence block of Zero Dawn site are finished, we'll start processing the candidates being held outside Tucson 27 already. Extraction teams are prioritizing Pac, Rim, and Aussie candidates. How scared and confused they must be. Snatched off the street, carted across the world, held in cells. Here's hoping they understand once they see the big picture. I'm going to catch a few hours of sleep here, then fly back to Zero Dawn site. Harris promised delivery of QB lattices by noon. Expect MK1 to take 2 weeks to machine, assemble, and test. I aim to launch Gaia at 0.6T grounding. From there, I'll spin her up past 1.0T, wondering how long it will take to break the 1.38T record. MIE can go hang. Sleep. Okay. Okay, so the rest of them are still under repair. That's kind of cool that they're just going to pop up like that when stuff gets repaired, though. The thing I'm wondering is if that was, like, set off to repair when I walked past that location. Or if it is actually time-based. Because that definitely felt like it was a once I walked past that location that it completed. But either way, we'll get to see him eventually. I also feel kind of bad for Aloy being stuck in the cold. Alright. My left eye is doing a thing here. I think my eye is telling me I should take a look away from the screen break here in a second.
Getting soaked from melted snow.
I'm sorry, Aloy. It's kind of a high up mountain. I want to see if we can figure out this vantage point. But I am going to hop up real quick because my eye is definitely doing a I should look away from the screen, which is weird because I haven't really been looking at the screen as much as usual today. But I'm going to hop up. I'm going to look away for a screen for a few minutes. I suggest you do the same thing as well. Hop up, wiggle, stretch, and we'll continue the adventure when we get back. Hello. I'm gonna pause this here. We're gonna click back in. Welcome back. I hope you got up, wiggled, or stretched, or looked away from the screen. My eye was definitely doing the, like, you've stared at a screen for too long. And I'm like, yeah, I've looked at screens today, but I haven't... I have not been staring at them quite as much as usual today. Like, obviously, like, I was watching streams earlier, but I didn't really stare to play games. Like, I was listening to streams and stuff. Apparently that was enough that my eye was just like, okay. Okay, we're gonna go... I want to see if I can get that vantage point, because I'd be curious to see what it does, because I don't think we've done any of them yet. And since it's right here, and this is very much like a out of the way location to go to, I want to at least see if we can get ourselves up there. If not, we can come back, but it looks like there's a place that we can climb. Looks like it might not be too terribly difficult to get ourselves up there. Possibly. Guess we gotta go out and around. Oh. This is parkour! Ha! Okay. I believe we tried to find one of these before. Maybe it was something else, but we definitely looked in a place that had something and we couldn't figure out what it was. Is this a scan it? Do we touch it? R3 to access vantage.
Apocalypse Storm Tour, Day 10. So here's where I learned how the world would end. My second apocalypse in a year. Looks like there's a lot of construction going on now. Why would that be?
Apparently, according to the PlayStation trophies, that was the first one we've done. We have done great in terms of completing story things and side quests, not so much in terms of collectibles. Move the camera.
Apocalypse Storm Tour, Day 10. So here's where I learned how the world would end. My second apocalypse in a year. Looks like there's a lot of construction going on now. Why would that be?
Okay, so it actually shows you. I didn't even notice that out of the corner of my eye. Thank you for telling me to do that, because that was just me. I've just listened to so many... audio ones. Okay, so that's them... Okay, so they're kind of like seeing into the past, so that's them seeing it being built. Okay, that's super cool. Yeah, we haven't done too terribly much in terms of just like map completion. Like, I'm very interested to do it, but it's definitely something I haven't focused on because the story's been very intriguing, so we haven't really done too much of it. Are we feeling brave? Are we feeling brave? I don't know if I'm feeling brave enough to do that. I was like, I was like, if we walk back, this is the place that has 2 corrupted rock breakers in it, but I don't think I'm feeling that brave. Okay, for vantage points at least. Let me look. Are they their own section? This is why, like, once I discovered there were so many. Okay, I realized this is. I forgot that this was here. I forgot that this was here. We're apparently 61.4% done with the game. I feel like we looked at this at some point, but I don't think I looked at the percentage. That's interesting to know. I was like, wait a second. I appreciate that we technically have a 0.8% in this. I think I'm... Okay, actual question. When it says Frozen Wilds, that's the DLC, right? That's it referring to the cut DLC area, yeah? Hi, Kiwi. It's good to see you. How's it going? Okay, it's under collectibles. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's under this thing. Okay, good night, Looney. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Frozen Wild is DLC. Okay, I was like, I didn't know. Okay, that's cool. I was like, I didn't know if that's what it was called. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's really long and I'm probably not gonna want to read it right now, but that is very cool to see. Honestly, the lore and the world of this game, like, I want to learn more of it. I want to learn more of it. I think I'm gonna... I don't think we're gonna do it on stream. I've gone back and forth with this. I kind of want to, like, read all the things, but there's gonna be a lot of stuff to collect to read. So I'm assuming we have a partial percentage in there because we scanned a machine. We scanned a machine there. This is... I remember that we must have clicked in here at some point because this doesn't feel like it's the first time we've looked at this. Because I remember seeing something about, hey, I killed so many turkeys or something like that. So it's not the first time we looked at this. Oh, time played. We played for 85 hours, apparently. You got Skyward Sword on your Switch, and while I was in the middle of downloading it, your internet decided to die on you. No! Oh, no! So, as someone who is very bad with knowing Zelda things, is Skyward Sword one that was like released on like the Wii or the Wii U, and then they remade it for the Switch? Is that what happened? I'm not good in terms of knowing Zelda knowledge. It was on the Wii. Okay. Wait, is Skyward Sword the one that has... No, that's Wind Waker. Wind Waker's the one that has like the completely different art style compared to the rest of the games, right? There's the original and the HD remaster. Okay. 121 campfires left. Very rare items. Training dummies. Machine overrides. Okay. Can we take a moment to appreciate that? What? I appreciate the stats, but just the human enemies. And that out of 407 kills, 161 of those were headshots. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that that is a decent chunk of headshots? Skyward Sword has a mix of Breath of the Wild, but cartoonish look of Wind Waker. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's a little bit of a mix. Wait, we've killed 32 Glinthawks? Maybe that's why I'm so tired of Glinthawks and Watchers, because we've killed 32 Glinthawks and 99 Watchers. 53 Scrappers, it doesn't feel like we did that many. 2 Deathbringers, 2 Rockbreakers, 7 Stalkers apparently. That's really cool to see. Played the original on your Wii, but never got to finish it. Okay. I didn't want to go all the way back. Yeah, I just really have not played much Zelda. I own, like, Breath of the Wild on my 3DS, and I played through... I played through the first part, like, to the point when you get to the main map. Like, I did the whole, like, fairy world whatever intro thing in the tree, and, like, I did that part, but... Motion controls are just as bad, of course. Of course they would be. Okay, I wanted to look more specifically at this. Okay. We have unknown section of collectibles. Fun. We have 2 metal flowers, 8 ancient vessels, and 1 vantage. Okay. See, that's super cool. And the fact that it gives me a percentage just makes me want to actually 100% this game. So that will say 100%. And that's gonna take a while. That is definitely gonna take a while. I guess the other thing we should look at in here is... I don't know if we have a reason to walk. I don't know if we have a reason to walk unless if we're gonna do map stuff along the way. We do, I think, need a trampler heart though, so we could go past there. I think. We still need the bellow back. Yeah, it's a trampler heart. Okay. Yes, what did I say? I don't remember which one I said. I did mean Ocarina of Time. I have Ocarina of Time on my 3DS, and I played through, like, the first part of it. And other than that, like, I've played, like, half of Breath of the Wild, and that is the extent of my Zelda playing. Did I say Breath of the Wild? That's not what I meant. That's not what I intended. Oh, the Switch's first game, yeah. Like, Breath of the Wild is the reason, like, I wanted to get a Switch, because I wanted to try it out. Because Breath of the Wild is really cool. Like, I do really like it. Like, I think the Zelda games are cool. They're just not ones that I knew about growing up. Like, I really did not know about the existence of Zelda really pretty much at all. So, I didn't play any of them until Breath of the Wild. It's going this way? This way. Down? Down. There we go. Whee! There we go. Okay. And down to the bottom. GG! We didn't fall to our death. Okay. I think we're just gonna fast travel, chat. What do you think? I think it's gonna be a lot easier on us if we just fast travel out of here. Because to be perfectly honest, I don't remember how we got up here in the first place. Did we climb up here? Apparently we climbed up here. We climbed through a lot of things to get here. I wish we had that, like, ability to do... We haven't unlocked that ability to just, like, call a mount whenever we need one. But that would be super cool, because we've definitely been up there for long enough that whatever best friend we had overridden is probably not going to be there when we get back. Was the very first one, then Zelda 2, then Wind Waker. Okay, Minish Camp, Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword. Now back to Skyward Sword, okay. Yeah, Majora's Mask looks like an interesting one. It definitely looks like an interesting one. I like the concept of it. I don't know if, like, I've never played it. I don't think I would necessarily be super great at it. But I do think it's an interesting idea. In terms of, like, the time and stuff. Ouch, what? You barely slipped at all. Either way, if we fast travel or not, we are going to go over here to this campfire and save. Because we made it back to fully saved up health. So I will take that as a win for us. I was kind of expecting there to be something that we had to fight, like, after the storm bird, but there wasn't. So, like, I figured there would be, like, some rogue machine, like, you know, hiding somewhere that we would, like, come across and then have to fight or something like that. Oh, there's, like, a little bit more that we can get, apparently.
Saving these for the trail.
There we go. How? Around this way?
Now I know what they're guarding.
How did we... Is that a ledge? There it is. I was like, we climbed up here somehow. Do I remember how we did? Whee! Alright. And then down this way? realize, like, how much we had climbed up. I didn't realize, like, how, like, obviously, we literally went up the mountain. Like, obviously, we climbed a very far way. But I didn't realize quite how much of that was just, like, purely climbing. Okay, where did we just end up? Okay, let's head back that way, maybe, towards main road area. Because part of me doesn't want to fast travel. And I don't know if that's because I don't want to finish this game in terms of main story, or if it's because I just really don't... If there's something I want to do? We're... Okay, if there's more of those things, if stuff respawned, I'm not refighting those things. That will make me fast travel. Because I don't want to have to fight... I don't want to have to fight the stalkers again. That will definitely be a, like, let's fast travel. I guess we'll find out. We can't really tell because, you know, they're invisible if they're here. So I think we're okay. It's a pretty dark game. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Took you a while to understand the whole concept. You got 3 days and then it's game over. Yeah. It's definitely very different from...
Yeah, it's guarded all right. But I can get through this.
Am I just getting dialogue that she didn't actually say the first time we came through here? That... It's interesting because it's different from the other games. Like, it's very much a different idea than the rest of the games. Is that the direction we go to get out of here, or is it over here? I don't know if I know how to get out of this place. I'm assuming since the quest marker's pointing me that way, that's the direction to go to get out of this area. Because basically, so we're on the looming shadow. So it's basically telling me to go talk to, like, the good Karja people to be like, hey, heads up. I think we might just fast travel there, because... How did we get up here? Veronicus has Skyward Sword despite being the 16th... Wait, it's the 16th game? Timeline-wise, it's the first game. Because that makes sense. Because that makes sense. There's 16 different... How many Zelda games are there? I think we're just gonna fast travel out of here, because I don't want to figure out how to get off of this. A lot? Okay. Yeah, because I've kind of been told, like, in terms of stuff, which is why I originally picked up Ocarina of Time, is like, Ocarina of Time is a good place to start kind of thing. We are just gonna fast travel, because I don't want to have to figure out how to get out of there. Yeah, let me start the battle. Let's go like this. About 23 if you don't count the remakes. I don't think I really realized there was that many, but I guess I haven't necessarily heard of all of them, if that makes sense. Like, you know, obviously, like, I've heard and know more of, like, I guess the more popular ones in terms of, you know, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, you know, Breath of the Wild. Like, I've heard of, like, Wind Waker and Skyward Sword, but I don't really know much about them. Alright, for any of you playing Stream Raiders, we are doing an Orchdromeda chest. A Orchdromeda skin chest. So, if you'd like a chance at one of those skins, feel free to place a unit. Also, I completed a quest, so I'm gonna go collect that really quick, shall we? Snazzy. Cool. We don't count Link's crossbow training. Wait, which one's dead to you? Oh, isn't there... Looney mentioned something that I should look at a merchant in Meridian for. Nothing specific, just that I should maybe check in and see what the merchants have for sale. And I believe Looney said Meridian.
Their necessities.
So...
The longer this split...
All right. What did you want to discuss?
You're an outlander, which is good. But a Nora, which might be bad. Do you fear the ruins of the old ones like many in your tribe?
No, although some can be dangerous.
Then you may have come across what I seek. In your travels, have you found strange vessels, emblazoned with symbols of the old ones? They consist of a hollow cylinder with a crescent handle affixed at both ends. If you bring me these vessels in sets of 4, I will gladly trade what I have for them.
You'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it. Find goods for a full price. Don't forget to stock up before you're on the road.
Is he talking about the metal flowers? Are we talking about mugs? I feel like we're talking about the collectible items. Crossbow... The what now? I don't know if I have seen this for the Wii. I don't... Okay.
Yes, trade quickly. I have work to do.
Metal flowers? What? Adds map markers hinting at the locations of where metal flowers might be seen. Oh. This is saying artwork. I think that's maybe the collectible we haven't type we haven't unlocked, because it said one we hadn't done. I know about the mugs, I know about the vantages and the metal flowers, so it must be that one. We have these in our inventory.
I will leave you to the hunt. Be sure to delve into the ruins. Perhaps your travels have taken you through...
Oh, all the NPCs. Because we bought those at some point. And I don't remember... That just adds the map markers. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was, like, specifically for one of them. But no, we have those. So, hold on, let me look at the map. Oh, that's what these are. Okay. We haven't gotten any of those yet. Those are those are marked on our map, but we haven't actually come across any of those yet. Oh my goodness. Okay. Y'all, am I ever gonna complete everything in this game? Do y'all think I'm ever actually... I want to do all these collectible things. Do you all think I'm ever actually going to finish them all? To show it off? Okay, hold on. I gotta look at this. Oh, okay. Honestly, the Wii... The Wii was the first console, like, I played on an absurd amount. Like, I played on my PlayStation 2, but, like, I played way more on the Wii than anything else once we got the Wii. And I don't think I ever saw that accessory, but, like, I feel like overall that was something that, like, the Wii just did in terms of, like, having accessory things. And my mom... you know, in terms of, like, you know, wanting to get us, you know, stuff for, you know, Christmas or birthday or whatever, like, in terms of related to the Wii and things, and especially when it got to the point that, like, the Wii wasn't, like, the newest thing, so when stuff was going on sale, we have ended up with... I actually don't think we actually have this... We might have steering wheel ones. I know we have ones that are, like tennis rackets to put the controllers in. I know I have one that's like an orange gun to put it into. That's kind of like that crossbow kind of thing like that. But it's like an orange plastic gun that came with this game that was about like shooting chickens or something like that. That I don't know if I'm pretty sure it was chickens. It was some hunting game of some sort that we bought because it was like crazy discounted, and we're like, let's just see how ridiculous this is. And you know, it lived up to its ridiculousness. But I feel like the Wii had a lot of those like accessory things to like put the remotes in to do it in different ways and whatnot. In some cases it made sense, and other times it's just like, why do I need this? Just the why do I need this? Like, there's one that I think my sister has one. That there's one that's like a bowling ball thing of some sort. There's just too many of them. I kind of want to be completely distracted and go see if we can figure this out.
Let us speak of it.
Oh my goodness. Why are there so many talking things?
Don't mess up these goods.
Hello. Are you just a regular merchant? Okay. I'm guessing that the other one might be the one that Looney was talking about. I think I'm gonna sell a couple of these. What else have we gotten? We don't need the Watcher lens. We can sell that. I feel like I should keep the Behemoth lens because I don't want to fight one. Yeah. Oh, I think we have the bats too. I want to say we have the bats. The golf clubs. Yeah, they had so many just like extra add-on things that you could get that was ridiculous. Hi, William. You survived! Movie was very different from other Marvel movies, but I liked it. Gonna pass out now? Okay, go get sleep. William, you've been almost awake for 24 hours. What are you doing? Go sleep. Go sleep, you goober. But I'm glad you liked the movie. I'm glad it was good. I'm excited to get to watch it at some point. Over 24 now? Oh, because you jumped into voice chat at 11. You were already awake before that. William, go sleep. Go sleep, William. In case anyone doesn't know, William is Noodle Daddy. Yeah, William has a Noodle Daddy account for reasons.
Come take a look.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna be distracted and we're gonna go
Take a
out somehow. Not gonna ask. Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, I think we gotta take the elevator.
Wouldn't mind a bite and a drink.
Reasons!
But I guess that's how I always feel.
Good night, William. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll appreciate you. Can we get some good nights in chat for William, please, and thank you?
As the sun's rising, he's off the floor.
Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna need to go down. That's my assumption. We're gonna go be distracted and see if I can figure out what these little collectible things are. Playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and I found this free outfit that I think came with the game. Red bird outfit. I don't know. I don't know if that's one I have. I guess you can't really necessarily see the outfits because they're just behind me. Alright. I kind of wish the elevators would just default to being at whatever levels Aloy's on. Like, why do we have to wait for the elevator to get all the way up here? And then we have to wait for the elevator to go all the way down. They're never up here. The elevators have never been at the level we're starting at. Yes, we're exiting Meridian. Because we're gonna be sidetracked. And we're gonna go... we don't have one of those kinds of collectibles yet. And now I'm just kind of interested to see what it actually is. So, I want to go see what it is, and then we'll come back, and then we'll come back up there.
Move along. You have no need to look.
Come take a look. I'll give you a good price.
Oh my goodness. Why are you talking so much?
You'll regret not stopping.
Okay, I'm assuming we're on the opposite side-ish. Okay. So we gotta head out that way. It's the Storm Ranger outfit. Did I have that one? Oh, Storm Ranger. Okay. Yeah, that one's cool. Got the complete edition. Got it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have the...
Won't cost you a shard just to
I have the complete whatever edition. I have the DLC and everything. I don't know. I bought the PlayStation whatever disc of it, and apparently it came with the DLC and everything.
Words to live by.
It's hold on. Now I gotta put this outfit on because now I'm curious.
Lucky that the Nora was there to protect the
Oh,
Sun
it
King.
does! Oh, that's cool.
Vanguard doing?
We're a bird! Okay, that's cool. We're gonna leave this on for the moment because arm flappies. Because arm flappies. That is the entire reason we are leaving this on right now, because why not? Actually, does it have any fancy benefits? Out of curiosity, let's see. Actually, what does it say? The heirloom armor of a Karjan noble warrior. It's layered metal and leather, can turn both blades and arrows. So you're saying this one might be actually slightly useful in combat, and I haven't been wearing it. Got it. Thanks, game. Let's face it, Aloy just lives in the stealth outfit. Like, if I end up cosplaying Aloy at any point, like, that's probably the outfit I'm just gonna do, because that's the one she's been wearing for pretty much our entire playthrough. Just like the arm flappies. The arm flappies are cool. I will give you that. Because, why not? Oh, there's definitely machines over here somewhere. We're just gonna keep running, though. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some machines around here. But I think we're okay for the moment. Is it gonna be up above? Is it gonna be up top? Do we have to go up? We're probably gonna have to climb up. Okay, not ideal for my slight quick jaunt to finding a collectible. But of course it's gonna be up there, isn't it? There's artwork over there. Does that count? It's called Banuk art. Can we climb up there maybe? I like it out of the water. Oh. Let's not anger the machines. Banuk? Is that what it is? We're doing... Why are we got all these here? Yeah. We got sawtooths. Wait. Was it sawtooths that we needed to murder? It is. Hold on. Shall we murder some sawtooths? Banu, you're just being a goofball. Got it. Okay. Shall we murder some sawtooths? Because we actually do need to murder some sawtooths. Oh, that's helpful, game. That's super helpful, game. Let's zoom in. Ah! Oh! Right! We've got the new weapon! It's Zappy! It's a Zappy thing! Okay. Okay. That's kind of nifty. That's kind of cool. Hey, boy, can you please hit it? Thank you. Please, thank you. Thank you. Hiya! Okay. Cool. Let me actually put that quest active because I think I have to have... I have to have it active to get the trophies. Okay. So, I totally forgot that we had an upgraded weapon. So that's pretty snazzy. Why is there a behemoth just chilling here? Okay. Plus 40% damage coil? Yeah, please. Thank you. Yes, I'll take those. I will take those. Okay. Was there only 2 sawtooths? We need 1 more sawtooth for that. Okay. So, we definitely have some artwork going on here. But I'm guessing that that's not what it's talking about. Maybe? I don't know. We're in the area for it. I don't know. Don't know how this actually works. Can we climb up there? It kind of looks like we need to get up there. But I don't necessarily think there's an easy way to do that, at least not on this side. Based on what it looks like on the map. Wait, is that a point? No, they looked white on the top, like she could maybe hold them. Because usually the rocks she can climb are like, they have the white on the top. Also,
these will keep.
We did lose a little bit of our health stuff, so let's fix that real quick. Yeah, because I feel like we have to get up there, would be my guess for it. Yeah, it definitely zaps things from what I could tell. That one of them got like the zapped shock like thing. So alright, this place is really cool, but I want to get I want to be up there. Can I climb up there? That looks like a place I can climb. I was gonna say, it looked like there's a place that I could maybe go up here on the map. And this looks like it might be it. Because I was going to say, there's got to be some way to get up there. Because based on, like, looking at the map... Oh, we're, like, going all the way up. It looks like it's, like, you know, the whole rock thing. So I'm like, there's got to be... Like, this goes on for quite a while of stuff. Like, this is the whole entire thing. There's got to be somewhere to get up there. Without, you know, the ability to fast travel. Is that as high up as we can go? If so, that's slightly disappointing. Oh, no, maybe we can go over here. We can go over here. This is helpful. I was gonna say, if that's as far as we could go, what's the purpose of this? What's the purpose if we can't go all the way up? There we go. We just gotta, like... Oh, Aloy, please don't fall off. We just gotta, like, super duper parkour. Yeah! Cool. Okay. Hey! You know how I was saying we need another sawtooth? Because we do need... Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's remember that I can put 2 arrows on. And we're just going to shoot it with fire. Because... Fire! Hey! Oh, please don't fall all the way down there, though, because I want to be able to loot you. There we go. Yay! Oh, there's more of them. I made him angry. Oh, freak, there's bellowbacks. Hi! Okay. Regret this decision. I regret this decision. I regret this decision. I realize what part of the map we're on right now. I realize what part of the map we're on now that there was 2 bellowbacks and 2 sawtooths. I regret this decision. Oh, Aloy, honey. Aloy, how far is this thing gonna chase you? Yeah, I remember which part of the map we're on now, because there's a campfire over here, there's 2 bellowbacks, and there was 2 sawtooths. I know which part of the map we're on. I know which part of the map we're on now. Okay.
Right.
Cool. I know which part of the map we're on. Yep, got it. I remember this location. Okay. Got it. Let's quick save there real quick. Oh, it's angry at me. It's on me. Go away. Forget that I am present. Okay.
Keep quiet now.
Hi, Sebastian. I got him. Great. Love that. Also, we do technically need to kill Bellowbacks. So if we really wanted to be snazzy here, we really could do this. That one's the one that's fired. I should have shot the other one. I should shoot the one in the back. Yeah, that one's not gonna be like setting on fire. Set it on fire. Set it on fire. It's not gonna like being set on fire. We can put 2 arrows on. So we're gonna set it on fire. Woo! Aloy, if you could stop standing in the stuff that is literally murdering you, that would be really great. Woo! Okay. Good morning, Sebastian. How is your morning so far? Okay, we'll put some freeze arrows on. Right now, we're kind of just messing around. I got distracted by wanting to try to find a collectible, and now we're murdering things. Anyway. So... because we do technically need a Bellowback, heart, so we're attempting to get one. And so far, we killed one Bellowback. We haven't got to loot it yet. But so far, we're doing okay. Hey chat, remember when Bellowbacks used to be scary? They're scary when you're not expecting them to attack you. But too early, fair enough. I was gonna say, it's probably pretty early there still. Hey, you're on fire. I bet you don't like that too much. You're on fire.
I'm out.
You're out of ammo. Let's fix that. Okay. We're just gonna wait. I don't need to murder that machine, so if it comes back over here, we can. But I'm really hoping we can get a Bellowback heart. Alright, no Bellowback heart from that one. Let's see. Can we kill you now? No, you're not on fire anymore. So let's do this. Set you on fire. Set you on fire. There we go. That should be enough. Okay, will this one finally give us a Bellowback heart? Because we have killed so many Bellowbacks. Y'all, we finally got...
Perfect.
We finally got a Bellowback heart! Y'all, we finally got a Bellowback heart. Okay, the tear coil might be useful. rid of that one. Okay. We finally got a Bellowback heart. And for any of you who don't know why I'm so excited about that, is because we've been trying to get one, because that's what we need to be able to buy the upgraded version of the outfit that Aloy pretty much lives in our playthrough. So let's save. Let's do the savey saves. Alright. The other reason is that I guess we would have probably ended up killing the Sawtooth anyway, because we came up here to try to find a collectible, and we realized we needed to climb up here to maybe figure out where to go for it. Alright, if you're playing Stream Raiders, I am starting up the next battle. I am still placing flag bearers because I still need to do one more. Because I have a daily quest. I'm actually surprised that we did enough battles that I was able to do both of those. It makes sense, but... So I had paladins and flag bearers to place. I also have a unit I can upgrade. Hey, big shocker. It's my flag bearer that I keep placing. Okay. So let's go see if we can figure out what this collectible over here actually is of some sort. Because it's a kind we haven't gotten before. Oh, we're actually up even higher than I think we need to be. It's a kind we haven't gotten before, so I'm trying to figure out how it kind of works. Like, I don't want to jump down if I need to be up here, but I don't think I need to be this high up. We need to be over there, and I don't know how we get to that over there. So maybe we will have to come back to this. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down here and see if we can figure it out. We'll give it an attempt. But I would like to at least talk to... Oh, there's a rope. That's how we do it. I was like, I would like to at least talk to... I've forgotten his name. The Sun King guy that we're supposed to talk to for the main quest. I would like to do that tonight. Okay, Aloy, do you ever get tired of parkour? Because you do it a lot. Haha, there it is. Collectible?
Looks like one of those Banuk sculptures.
Woo! And guess what? That trophy picture is gonna have me with little fancy wings. Yay! We have our arm flaps. We put this outfit on because Kiwi told me about the arm flaps and it was necessary. Yay! Okay. So there's really, in comparison to the other stuff to collect, it doesn't look like there's too many of them. Which is maybe why I hadn't noticed them before. Snazzy! We got ourselves a collectibibble. Okay, can we climb down from here? Because I would like to go back. I would very much like to go back to the Karja, like, village area. Is that all we can climb from? Oh. Did I just get Aloy stuck? I think I did. Hey, Aloy. Oh, no. Whee! We're gonna have to get the collectible again. There was only 2 spots. I thought that was a place to climb down. Because there was, like, places to climb down, but then it, like, didn't keep going. I wonder if it's gonna give us, like, a we got the collectible thing, or if we're gonna have to run back and get it. Okay, so we're gonna have to run back and get it. But I'm pretty sure... Please tell me I saved. Okay, I was gonna say, please tell me I actually clicked on the campfire. We do still have the Belloback Harp, so we're okay. Unfortunately, they all respawned. Okay. It's fine. We know how to get the collectible now. We just have to go... Because I'm assuming it didn't actually save that we got it. No, it did! Oh, no, it did. It's still here. Oh. Cool. It's still there. Okay. No, we're good. Yay! It saved that. Cool. Okay. In that case... In that case, I might actually just, like, be lazy and just fast travel back to the city. Because there's really... I could go, like, where we're at right now, we gotta go all the way back down here, climb back down, run all the way back over here for absolutely no reason. I could just push this button and let's just fast travel. We have fast travel packs. I might as well use them. This also has nothing to do with the fact that I'm very excited that we can go buy the upgraded version of the outfit. That Aloy, basically, Aloy has basically stayed in the stealth outfit for, like, the entirety of my playthrough. Because I like to be stealthy. I like to be sneaky. And also, I just like the look of the outfit on her. And we've been wearing the blue version of it, so we can finally get the purple version with the Belloback Heart. So now we just need to go kill... We need to kill Tramplers. Because that will give us the upgraded version to one of the weapons we've been using. Because we need a Trampler Heart.
Decorations everywhere.
Okay. So... let's go over here to a merchant. We're gonna go to the one that talks less. This is the one that... This is like the regular one that doesn't like have a... quest thingy for it. Okay, outfits. Isn't it cool looking? For reference, where is it? This is the one, this is the outfit Aloy has basically been wearing for the entirety of our playthrough. We spent a whole 2 watcher lenses on it. And now it's gonna have like a fancy shoulder thing, and she's gonna have a fancy headpiece. I'm gonna have to get used to her wearing something on her head all the time. Because this one doesn't have like a headpiece to it, which is kind of part of the reason I like it. But we are gonna get ourselves one of these. So then we can also put modifications on it as well to make it even more sneaky. Yay!
Was a guard under the last king.
Look at her snazzy new outfit!
Check out these wares.
Okay. Let's see. We probably have some modifications we can put on here. Okay. Resist fire, resist shock, resist freeze. Okay, we're gonna put the stealth one on here. Because that really is the reason we're wearing this outfit. Fire and melee attacks. The thing is, we really probably should be wearing a different outfit for when we're in close combat stuff. Like, once we've lost our stealth, we really probably should be using one of the other outfits we have. Because, like, we have outfits that, like, you know, for blades and arrow repellent. Like we have this, like this one here is a one that helps like protect from fire damage, which I think is kind of funny because like her entire stomach is just like, you know, you get to see Aloy's glorious abs, but also like that's not protected from fire at all. But like we definitely have some other outfits. Like this is one that we specifically put on when we are facing corruption stuff. So like if we're gonna be facing a lot of fire, like I will change her to this outfit. So it feels silly to do fire, so I might do one of the other shock ones or something. We might just wait till we get another stealth one, because that honestly is probably going to be the most useful. There it goes. But either way,
Girl applied to the city guard the other day.
we are now.
Amazing.
Come take a look.
We are now even more stealthy now, so we can be like super stealth, and I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Okay. We're reaching the end game. I feel like we're kind of at the end game-ish, but we're definitely like towards the oh, we're actually in the place we need to be to turn in the trophies to the person too, so we might as well go do that real quick. I was gonna say, what? That's not the quest I had on. We got the last trophies that we need for that Hunter's Lodge errand.
Decide what to do with him.
So, do we have to go down? No, we just need to go.
So Nora make clothes like that out of machine components. Interesting.
We need to go this way? I think this is the way we're going. Yeah, okay. So let's go turn this in.
Hard as it is to admit, we're gonna need to
because
decide which we like better. Living
why
in peace
not?
or complaining about the Kaja. Kept the wheel turning all day. Back and forth.
This way? This
Wasn't
way.
sure about this.
This way? Okay.
It's growing on me.
Figuring out where the quest marker is pointing you sometimes when you're in like a city area is so confusing. Okay. So basically this was for like hunting lodge stuff. To try to have the Hawk sponsor us to be able to become a member. This guy's an asshole. A complete asshole.
I thought I told you.
I'm here to present trophies to the Sunhawk of the Lodge. 3 Sawtooths, 2 Ravagers, and a Stalker for good measure.
I suppose Talana helped you with this.
I brought these down myself. Will you accept them?
Fine, yes. I accept them. But tell Talana she should stop playing with sludge if she wants to get Redmaw.
Cool. I will take those experience points, but thank you very much. Hunter's Blind. Okay, has accepted a Hunter's Lodge contract to do. Okay, let's go talk to her. I really need to do more Hunter's Lodge stuff.
When I gave him my trophies, Ussie said you should be spending more time finding Redmaw than helping me.
That bunghead isn't wrong. But there isn't time to find Redmaw right now. You're gonna help with something else.
Oh? And what might that be?
Meet me outside.
She looks like such a badass in this upgraded outfit. I love it. I love it. Also, why do we have to go out here? Are we being all stealthy and sneaky?
Well-paid work, decent liquor.
Are we all being stealthy and sneaky? Is that what we're doing? Are we helping this person?
You wanna help? Here's someone who needs it. Go ahead, Ilsati.
I live in Lone Light, northeast of here. I barely escaped because Glinthawks attack anyone who ventures out.
Oh.
We have so few shards. Will you help? We have nowhere else to turn.
Sometimes members receive an honorarium for the hunt. Assis should have accepted this one, but he refused. The price was too low.
How generous.
In the past, I would have gone with Takas to handle this. And what say you and I take it on? I'll meet you at Lone Light.
What about Redmaw?
Are you in or not?
All right. I'll meet you there as soon as I can.
Cool. So, in other words, that quest is telling me... that quest is telling me, go kill... Why is it so far away? Oh my gosh. I wasn't... She walked all this way? That's such a far way. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be that far out. Okay. We're not going to do that right this second. We'll come back to that. I do want to go... I do want to go talk to him real quick, though.
Charcoal smoke from a dozen forges. Guess who's rotting in the cellar?
I gotta navigate. I gotta navigate this whole area. I'm half reliant on I kind of know the layout of this place, but also
Everyone
like
needs
I
a
don't
splash of
really.
color in their
So
lives.
then I just follow the
Come,
quest marker,
let's talk it over.
and then I just get really confused as to where I'm supposed to be going. It's fine.
We work hard as ever.
Here we go. Don't mind us. We're just gonna sprint. I mean, honestly, we probably, like, in terms of actual reality of the story, we probably should have rushed here very quickly. Because I do want to talk to the Sun King. Okay, he's up there, so I'm assuming we go out and around? Yeah? Yeah, okay. It's been a second since we've been in Meridian. It's been a second. Why, hello.
Aloy, what brings you to Meridian?
A threat. Helis commands a legion of fanatics called the Eclipse. They will attack soon from the west, with an army of ancient war machines. But that's not the worst of it. They'll bring a mind with them, god, demon, machine, whatever you want to call it. It's called Hades. And it doesn't want Meridian at all. It wants the Spire. And if it gets there, it will send out a call, waking more ancient machines, more than we could ever defeat. All will be lost. We can't let that happen.
I'm trying to understand, but my responsibility lies with Meridian.
Meridian isn't the target, Avad. You have to defend the Spire.
Perhaps the Vanguard, Your Radiance.
Yes. Send them to the Spire. Aaron knows Aloy. He won't question it.
And have the city guard fortify the western ridge. There they can be seen to protect Meridian and the Elite, where the Spire rests.
Aloy, allow me to apologize for my behavior before. After everything that happened with Ursa, I was confused. If we're to fight together on the brink of life and death, I'd prefer to do so with your forgiveness.
Then you have it. As long as you don't confuse me with her again.
Even a king can learn his lesson. Good then. I'm glad that's behind us. Now, it will take time to prepare our defenses. Please, tell me what you know of our enemies. Everything.
I don't know about everything, but I'll tell you what I can.
Okay. Cool. So... we're kind of setting some stuff in motion here. I'm not going to talk to him quite yet. And Stanley. Nice, Bo. Okay. I just wanted to do just that little bit more main questy kind of thing. Because I just wanted to do just a little bit more. We are going to head back to the campfire here, though, to save. Because...
Quietly does it. Panic in the city will only create another enemy.
Oh. We're gonna keep running.
Do keep me appraised.
We're gonna keep running because I want to get to the location that I'm going to, and there's no reason to go slow. But we are gonna head to the campfire here because we are gonna put a pause to our adventuring for tonight. I haven't decided yet that obviously we're gonna play more Horizon this week. At this point, we're doing ESO Blackwood stuff and Horizon Zero Dawn until we finish one or the other. Is basically what we are doing. So I would like to do, I want to do one night of ESO this week. I just haven't decided if I want to do tomorrow or if I want to do Monday as our ESO night this week. So we might be back to this, tomorrow. If not, we'll be back to this on Monday because let's face it, I love this game a lot. I am really wanting to know more about the,
I'd like an opportunity to share.
Can I not manual save again?
There's a man who knows.
There it goes. That I very much would like to also know what else is going on in terms of the rest of the Blackwood main story.
Now here's a face.
So we will see. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave this here, though. For the moment, because I found that changing the stuff around in terms of, like, shutting down the PlayStation, that was causing my computer to do that weird thing where it just randomly, everything starts to freeze for no reason. So I'm gonna leave that there for the moment. But thank you all for hanging out tonight. I really, really super duper appreciate it. This game's a lot of fun. I really love getting to, like, experience it and share it with all of you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go find some noms to eat. I did eat a snack during stream. I did find we have a tub of, like, dill pickles. So I did nom a little bit of a snack. But in the meantime, we're gonna go see who's live in the Twitchiverse. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully the rest of your day goes well, Sebastian. I know it is very early your time. So let's see who's live. Oh, I still haven't swapped that command over yet. I still haven't fixed the sub raid. So if you want to swap it to the Hiya emote, feel free to do that. Or if you want to do the Pride one, go for it. Either way, if you have that one, either way is fine by me. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing ESO or Horizon, whichever one I am feeling more at the moment, because I'm enjoying the story in both of them. But yeah, if you want to copy and paste one of those raid messages, that would be super duper awesome. Doesn't have to have my emotes, obviously. Whatever emotes you have. And yeah, if you want to check out socials, things like that, obviously, feel free to. If not, just ignore them. I am trying to post on Twitter more. So if you're interested into any shenanigans I get up to that are, you know, outside of going live tweets, I'm trying to do some more tweets that are, you know, not just me going live. So keep an eye out for those, I guess. Just lurking and playing ESO. Well, I'm hoping you're having fun in the ESO, doing all the things. I'm probably going to jump into ESO. A little bit and kind of do a few surveys before winding down for bed and stuff. But we are going to go send the love over to a wonderful noodle who is currently playing some RimWorld. If you don't know Coruscating, she's absolutely wonderful. If you don't know Coruscating, come on over. She's got Casper, the Casper cat cam on, and Casper's absolutely freaking adorable. So come on over. She's currently playing at some RimWorld, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow between 5 and 5:30 Pacific time. I think that about covers it. So I'm going to push my roll button, and I'm also going to push this button here so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye.